Okay, I think we're going. This is stream number 295. Back to working on my game today. I caught up to Advent of Code latest day. I actually did day 18 last night. It took me a while, so I ranked in the 300s, and I still don't like the solution I came up with. So I might go back and refine it. Yeah. But yeah, I'm all caught up, so nothing more to do with that until the next puzzle comes out, unless I want to do some refactoring. So I figured I'd go back to working on my game. And I'm going to set up the stream right now. So this involves that I have that, whoops, I have the plan for what I want to do. I don't need to finish it, but first let me make a link to it. If I have like spare time before the stream and I'm not procrastinating, I'll do this before the stream, but yeah, I tend to be kind of lazy. And anyway, people are kind of just coming in anyway, so I don't feel too bad. So we're going to take a link to this page. I'm going to shorten it with a shortener. Copy. Try it out. Okay, looks good. So go back to today's stream plan, put it there. Go to my Discord and put in a link to what I'm doing today. Today, I'm back to working on my game. I'd like to finish up the recent changes to the game's in-game ticket system. And then the link. And then let me update my bot. So let me look at the today command. Today, Raimu is working to, hey there, A squared, finish up the recent changes to the in-game ticket system of his exclamation mark game. Oh, resub, 4 months? That's almost a year. Oh my goodness, you're right. And I'm gonna say, check out. Thank you for the support, A squared. I really appreciate it. It's nice that you're here. In the public notes, and then the link. So let's make sure that that worked. Yeah, there we go. Hey there, Toulouse. So hello, A squared, and hello, Toulouse. Hope you guys are doing great today. All right. Yeah, so I finished up. I'm caught up to date on Advent of Code, by the way. I should actually update that. It's AOC edit com. My keyboard is starting to get flaky too. I'm kind of worried about that. Like I'm gonna have to go out and get another keyboard. I decided on day 30 to try out Advent Code. He caught up on day 17 and may stream development during days 19 to 25. I'll just leave it at that. May develop it. Because I may not. I might work on it outside of the stream. What's this? Game dev? You're out of here. Hey there, Rami. How are you doing? Wowie indeed. Okay, I'm gonna try to get back into the swing of working on my game and not doing puzzles for mind benders like fast 48 transforms and maze solving and all that stuff, which was really last night was a maze solver one, and man, I had a most difficult time. Bit of a headache, but not too bad. Okay. Got a warm lap due to Kitty. My kitty is on his heating pad, like in the next room. So I thought about putting the heating pad right under the camera, but that would like sort of be awkward, and I'm worried about him like injuring himself as he jumps off. Unless I anchor it on there, and then so I'm like, nah, I'll just hope that he decides to move from the heating pad to the stage, I guess you can call it. Send pets to kitty. It sends back a satisfied face. Cool. All right. What's my plan for today? Update the ticketing selection to set the query first. I don't like how this is wrapping. Yeah, so I had not gotten to this before I just started doing advent code. Where now when you click on a ticket, it's got to say to the server, hey, I want to know about this ticket, and then it's got to wait for the server to come back with that information before it shows the details. I guess we could actually show the details with stuff missing. And then when it appears, show it? I guess we could do that. Hey there, TS Joss. It's stream hype. Oh, one thing I need to do is figure out what to do with my channel points. And it's true, streamers have infinite channel points in their own channel. I didn't know that until someone mentioned it last night. And I'm like, really? They have channel points at all? But yeah, I have channel points in my own stream. It's infinity. Yeah, I did it last night when it unlocked because I wanted to see how high I ranked. I got 300 something. Guess I can show that. Advent code. So yeah, I got that's all stats. How do you see my personal stats? Yes, I got 370, 328 on the one last night. They even use the infinite number, that's true. Bootstrap makes things go easy and fun. UI is all Bootstrap stuff. Oh, that's cool. Which UI? The UI. The UI. Yes, I need to figure out what to do with my channel points. One idea is, so ideas are, idea, trigger sounds in stream. Sort of like a lot of streamers have commands to do it. Uh-oh, guess who's ascending the tower? Know it. He's coming up. He might need some help. Do you need help? He's on level 2 right now. I don't know if he'll make it to the top. Oh no, here he goes. He's gonna try to ascend. No, now he's looking around. See, if he knows I'm watching, he won't try. You can kind of see his head at the edge there. Channel points are a new thing, yeah. Hey there, Igrok. Oh, he made it. Did you break a nail? I heard a snap like either. No, he seems okay. He's got a leaf on his tail from he collected from outside. He did it, yes. Just rearranging some windows here. This set up right? Yeah, yep. The quality entertainment you tune in for? Of course. He's unique. There's only one of him. All right. So, idea is to trigger sounds in stream. There was another idea my daughter came up with. What was it? Oh, the other idea my daughter came up with was have me say something in the Yoda voice. Say something in Yoda voice when I do. I know, corny, but, you know. So if there are other ideas, I'll put them on the list. Can we swap the sides of the beast cam and the code cam? You really want them swapped? I can't do that easily. Actually, I could probably have a scene that does that. And I could have a transition where we fly through the air and past each other, right? All right. So anyway, that's sort of on the side on the side of my mind this week and probably next to figure out what I'm gonna do. Probably to do stuff like this, I need to integrate it into my stream helper so that it can trigger sounds on my computer. Because why use someone else's when you can do it yourself, right? Swap beast cam and code cam in the next 10 seconds. Oh, you want that as a point reward? Okay, idea. Swap cameras. Or other ideas. So or similar camera changes. There we go. Yeah, didn't Tim or someone else have like you could No, I don't think it was Tim. You could put stuff, images overlaid into the on top of the camera. Hey there, Raz. Get to choose between a big Rhino or a big beast cam. Yeah, stuff like that. Get a mannequin hand and attach it to a motor and make it slap you for bits. Well, I know a streamer who has a Nerf gun pointed at his face, and if you subscribe or give enough bits to his channel, it will cause an Adreno thing to trigger, like taking a shot at him. And because he doesn't trigger it, it's not self-harm, I guess. Do you have any silly hats you can force me to wear? I don't have any silly hats at the moment. There might be one in the other room. I have to go find it. Bug report. Oh, there's a bug. What, it didn't show the snow? It's so snowy? Oh, what does that look like in Twitch chat? Oh, it puts it on my head. Okay, there's also a bug in Yada then. Yada doesn't put it on my head either. I'll show you what it showed for me. It showed... No. How do I do that with maintain the aspect ratios? It's shift? It's shift. It did put the hat next to my head. So we got a bug in Yada too. Don't say that. Doesn't overlay the BTTV things that it overlays. Yeah, it's supposed to go over the previous emoji. Hey there, Dries Jans. How are you doing? And Pro Sam, how are you? Okay. Anyway, I'll put ideas here for what I might want to do with channel points. For now, it's just the default stuff. I just collect the points for now, and I'll figure out what I'm gonna do with them later. Hey there, Resubaka. All right, I'm gonna update the front end of my game to do the right thing with maintaining its state about what it wants from the ticketing system. And then this is sort of a big one in production, add an option for the query to not include or include archive tickets. So basically, as we accumulate more and more closed tickets, we can just not even tell the client that they're there unless we specifically ask for them. And then after that, I'm not sure what I'll do. We'll see what happens when we get there. The best plans change for first contact with the enemy, right? All right, so we're not starting up the stream. We're starting up the test environment. Oh, I'm being resubbed. Resubaka, 6 months? Half a year it should be. Setting up the test environment for the game. And let me do that. Okay. Cancel. Let's put my super secret code in there. And W update RVS and serve for the back end, and the front end go to the front end and start npm. Yeah, thank you for the resub, Resu. Really appreciate the support. Thank you for being here. All right. Well, that's loading. Let's start looking at the code. So, and reviewing code. Run into the games in player console. Source, views, activities, panels. Is there any activities other than panels? Yeah, there's loading and sitting outside, yeah. Just wondering how I might refactor this later. Tickets panel. And this loads either the tickets component or the ticket component, depending on if we have one selected. And this selected ticket is what I need to work on right now. Search, search, search. Search other places, please. Everything's slow because it's loading. I might as well start up Visual Studio because we're going to use it to build the latest server code. Boom. All right, so which one is this? This is when we're looking at all of the tickets. Hey there, Atomic Nibble. Watching Kid Bogan switch when it came on, and now the title says baiting refund scammers. Oh, am I supposed to bait the refund scammers? Okay. I don't know the first thing how to do that. I'd like to have a fancy PBX setup like he does, though. Or I can just like have 30 up to 24, 32 phone numbers at once and just kind of like switch it into the stream audio and all that stuff. Have a vocoder so I can change my voice, all that stuff. That'd be neat. Selected ticket is doing what now? Why would we be doing this? Oh, this is middleware. I'm sorry. I thought this was the React part. This is Redux. This is if a ticket is updated and we have it selected. Oh, this is updated from the front end. This is to tell the back end, yeah, that we've read the ticket, right? Ticket update. Where do we call that from? Oh, it's a server message. Okay. That's if a ticket is changed. All right. Oh, this is saying if we're already looking at that ticket, then tell the server, okay, yeah, we've seen all of the changes to it now. I don't know if that'll stay the same or not. Okay, is the game running? Yes. Okay, so the problem right now is I can see the summaries, but when I click on a ticket, it doesn't go to the summary screen because I started changing the logic and then didn't finish it. Think you don't need the voice change when you call scammers. Well, but it makes it more fun. And if they start recognizing you, then you might need the voice changer to sound different. I don't know. Although I guess he's using the same like half dozen voices and always finds fresh people who don't recognize him. So it's just to make it more fun. All right, so I'm done reviewing the. Well, I guess I'm still reviewing last changes to in-game ticket system. Still doing that, right? So this is in the middle where we pick up the selected ticket. I guess I could just approach this specific use case where we are on this screen and we click here. What does that do? That screen is the tickets.js in the panels in the views. This one. On select ticket, I think. Yeah, when we click on any row, it calls the select ticket action. And that does go to middleware. But let me make sure, see if it goes anywhere else. Yeah, it goes to the reducer as well, session reducer. Right, I remember changing this. We're introducing a new variable called show ticket details, where we're recording which ticket we're waiting for details. Maybe maybe I don't really need this. We can just go straight to the other screen and just not show the history until we've gotten it from the server. Hey there, Crumpet. How are you doing? Let me review these changes in Git. Actually, I can do this in this window, right? There we go. Hide the lens. Right, so we added, maybe I can undo this one. I think I'm going to undo this one. I don't think I actually need this one, so that's just select all, right click, and revert, right? Yeah. Wait a minute. Yes, I want to save them. How come it closed the window? Can I go back to the last change? I can. Weird that, okay, can I just open the file? I guess I'll just go seek it again? There we go. Whatever. Hey, they're caught. All right. Still reviewing the changes that I was making from before I was working on admin code. Just to make sure that I didn't screw anything up. I could look and see what files I had changed. The admin middleware, okay. Let's look at that. Actually, it shows up with an M there conveniently for me. I should have just used that. How did the admin middleware change? Instead of sending subscribe to tickets when we first connect, we moved that, right? I'll probably see that in one of these other files. You know what? I know why it's closing it. I'm not pinning it when I click it. Tickets.js. We just looked at this one, right? Or did I? No, I didn't. Set ticket subscription. Oh, yeah. Okay, this was a new action I was making. I don't think I need this one, actually. And those are just where I was being picky and adding semicolons. Right, and then we're adding, when we authenticate with a server... Oh, no, we do want this. This is telling the server, hey, we want to know from you if any tickets changes happen. Yeah, so we do want that one. In selecting a ticket, used to just mark it as red. Now we're... What are we doing here? Why are we calling set ticket subscription again? Shouldn't I just be calling this again? I should just be calling that again. I need to change that. But anyway, the idea is that when you select a ticket, you're going to change your subscription to see the details. What's the difference here? Oh, if you are a GM, it will go to every server you've authenticated to. If not, you're just sending it to the one server you're connected to. And then, okay, I left that code in there, commented out, because I wasn't sure about the change I was making. Right. Yeah, we're keeping a subscription on every server we've connected to. And then just being picky there, and yeah, adding that. That's required. Okay, those look almost good, except for I want to go back and fix... let me write this in the notebook. Select ticket. Where's my notebook? Here it is. So, select ticket in... Where are we? The tickets middleware. Ought to reuse set ticket subscription action. That right now it's only used when we connect right here. Oh, it's not even an action. I should also make it an action, shouldn't I? Or should I? Wait a minute. No. No, it's not an action, it's a function. Because it's restricted to this middleware. Right? I think so. Okay, so that's that file. What's next? Admin reducer. Did we look at this one already? Servers authenticated. Why did I need that list again? Servers authenticated. Servers authenticated. Oh, right. It's so that we know what servers we've actually finished authenticating to. Oh, my camera's all messed up. Let me fix that. It's the pixie dust of improper filtering. There we go. Filtering changes as the light changes. It gets lighter or darker. I don't have a very controlled environment. So I have to change the strength of the chroma key on my camera's filter. Yeah, so we're only subscribing to tickets if we for servers we've connected and authenticated to. That's why that was there. And then the ticket views probably just updated. What? Oh, wrong view. Wait a minute. Where? Oh, there's the overall tickets. This one down here. Right, I had to fix that. Since we don't always have the ticket history anymore, there's now a last changed field. Last changed field. So that was required. And then playing activity. How did that change? Oh, same thing. Using the last changed field instead of the ticket history. Hey there, Nui. Barricade the window for control of the lighting. Then it's too dark. I actually need more light than I get sometimes. So I actually have just a light bulb shining in my face, diffused by a piece of paper. Which is a trick that another streamer taught me. Hey there, Slickver. First, founder, and VIP. Alright. Am I done reviewing this? I think I am. So let's change this to updating game front end to properly update and display ticket view state. There we go. That's what I'm gonna do now. I had the note, right? Let's begin with that in tickets middleware. This message, exactly. We should just have this select ticket subscription do it, right? Yeah, we should just call that from down here, I think. Instead of this dispatch send to game. So it's set. Oh, thank you for that follow. Okay, it is dispatch get state ID. And this one doesn't have an ID, does it? So let's leave the ID undefined. And I'm not going to need this commented out code anymore. Oh, wait a minute. I might need this for the ticket read action. Or the ticket read message. I don't know if I'm sending that from anywhere else. And that might be broken. What does this do if ID is undefined? It just calls send to game with undefined. I think that is okay. Let's track that down. This, yeah, so like right here, there's no ID. It just sends it to the default server, so we're good, right? I think so. So let's see. That updates immediately. Click on there, click a ticket, and it broke. Cannot read property map of undefined. Oh, it's looking at ticket history in source views ticket.js. Guess that's where we gotta look next. So we have to be prepared for the history not being present yet. If ticket history only shows up when we're building history rows, that's easy. I can just make this conditional. Ticket history? If so, make it a map. And we'll indent this properly. Otherwise, null. And I'm missing some syntaxery. This is missing that, and that goes to there. So click a ticket. Okay, cool. So that was fixed. Now it's not showing us the history yet because we haven't sent our subscription change to the server, right? Actually, it should have. Select ticket should have done that, right? wait a minute. Did I? Oh, hold on. When we select a ticket, what does it do again? Call select ticket, right? And then that goes to change the selected ticket, correct? And then it looks like it also goes to the tickets middleware, right, where we change our ticket subscription. And I'm not using this message anymore. So it should have gone, and we don't even use the action anymore. That makes sense because we're really just delegating to set ticket subscription, aren't we? So it should have changed our ticket subscription to detail. Oh, wait a minute. This doesn't exist anymore, right? Yeah. Which should be if we have a ticket selected or not. So let's change this selected ticket. Not. See if that fixes it. Click. It didn't work. That was weird. Let me see what the state change in that was. Can we connect to Redux here? Okay, and can I filter it ticket? Okay. Action. So when I select a ticket, I get a select ticket, and then reflect tickets is empty for some reason. Hold on, let me turn off the filter. There's too many messages. What's a commit do? It just starts it over again. I can just pause it. So let's pick one and then pause. Where's the pause? Where's the pause? I should find out where the pause button is before I do this. Let's get rid of this console. Oh, pause right here. Okay. So let's do this quickly. Pause. All right. So select ticket. The ticket ID is 6. Actually, I wonder why we have the whole ticket there. I really just need an ID, don't I? Send to game that we're changing our subscription to details. Oh, we didn't include the ticket number. That's the problem. We got to tell the server which ticket we want to know about. So let's look for set ticket subscription. Oh yeah, we're not including it. Why did I not think of that? What happens if how do I make something optional here? Do I have to construct this outside and then add to it and then put it into this? I guess I can do that. So const message is that. And then message is just message. And then before we do this, we can say if show ticket details message dot query dot no, just message dot ticket ID, I think it is, equals this one dot ID. Try that one. Click. Okay, that fixed it. I had an alarm for a meeting that got canceled today. I'm able to stream today on Wednesday because my 11 o'clock meeting was canceled today. That was my alarm to remind me to go to it. All right, let's plug my phone in while I'm at it. Okay, cool. So I think it's working. We didn't get the details until we clicked it, and if I go back, it should give me the... Okay, that's not working. Stop the presses. What happened when we unselected the ticket? Select ticket. That's... It was null, now change it to that. Then we asked for the details of 6, and we sent it to... Looks like we sent it to the default server, and we also sent it to the 3... Oh, there are 4 servers. That's right, I forgot about that. I usually run 3 servers in the cluster, but I had 4 for some testing reasons. Anyway, so it sends it to the default one, and then the other 3 specifically by ID. Then we receive a message back that has just ticket 6's details now, including the history. And that gets reflected back as, here are our tickets. And we get the same thing back from the other servers. That should have no effect because the version numbers don't change, right? The version number of the ticket will have been the same, 3, and so it shouldn't update the ticket, even though we got redundant messages. And yeah, then I looked at it for a while, and at some point I hit unselect ticket, right? Where is that? I let too much time pass while particles were being generated and things were moving around. Oh, there it was. Unselect ticket. Unselect ticket. Didn't change any state? It just changed selected ticket to null. Oh, unselect ticket is not going back and subscribing to the summary again like it should. That's what it is. Okay, so unselect ticket goes into the reducer and stops selecting a ticket and updates the tickets to do what? To mark that we've seen all of the ticket. Oh, to mark that we've seen all of the changes up to actually is changes based on history or version number. Oh, that was something I had forgotten I was going to do, right? Did I have that in the notes from before? I was gonna that was redundant. I was gonna collapse the two. I probably put it in here somewhere. Did I not write it down here? It's possible. Nope. Nope. Okay, well, I guess I'll write it down again. I remember writing it down somewhere, but I probably just messed up. Put it in the wrong place. So, to do... I guess combine the version and last changes fields of a ticket, since they're almost redundant. There's one case I need to change to fix that, and that's where it's possible for one version to add 2 things to the history, and so the version number and the last changes will be off by 1 from each other. I need to fix that. All right. For now, I'm just going to go with the history length. So yeah, we also need to catch this in the middleware for tickets. Just like we're selecting to do the select ticket, I should have an unselect ticket. Unselect ticket. Let's go to select ticket and just make a copy of this first part. And let me find where unselect ticket should go. Right about here, right? Unselect ticket. So we want to just update our subscription, right? Actually, it's the same handling. Why don't I just have the same handler? Yeah. We'll have we'll rename this to be I'm breaking my convention though. Is that okay? I can have the handlers just call the same function. Update ticket subscriptions. and pass forward the dispatch and get state because they're needed. And then we can say have this, whoops. How does that B get in there? I think I'm slipping and hitting a mouse button and putting a B in there. Dispatch get state. Why does it say it's declared but never used? It's right there. Okay, I'm doing something weird with the syntax, obviously. Or is it just IntelliSense giving me trouble? What am I missing with my eyes here? Oh, the arrow. The arrow. Okay, so let's put this in the right place. Actually, it already is in the right place. UP comes after UN. So I'm just gonna have the other handler do the same thing. Dispatch get state. Just so I can stick to the convention that there's a function with a name that matches the incoming message. Maybe I should actually have it have on in front so we know, so it's more consistent. Because I think some of the other middleware does the same thing, right? The stage middleware is different. Yeah, so these all have on in front. These don't. These don't either. But maybe they should. I wonder if any of the middleware has on in front. Those don't. Those don't either. Some of these do. There's an on in front of some of them. So I'm inconsistent. That's bad. Oh well. That's right, that is to do. To do prefix all action handlers in middleware with on consistently. Maybe we'll just make any new ones be consistent. So that means back in tickets here, it would be on unselect ticket and on select ticket. And we would put them, we're sorting this by this key, not that, right? But where these are does matter. So let's go to select ticket. Select ticket and put on in front and then grab it and move it right here. And then let's go to unselect ticket and put on in front and move that up front. On select ticket and put that after here, right? There we go. Hey, they're testing. Yes, you are a VIP. Of course you are. I had a lot of VIP slots that were free, so I assigned them to regulars, people who have a large view time, contributors to chat. So many different reasons to get VIP. Just so that people who are watching can know who the regulars are. Let's see. So this should have fixed it, right? We're going to update our subscriptions. So if I click a ticket and then click back, okay, cool, it works. So now it doesn't actually download these details. And you can kind of, there's kind of like a delay sometimes. Maybe you guys can't see it, but when I click it at first, the history doesn't show up and then it shows up. I think that makes sense because we can show immediately what information we already have, and then it just updates the ticket once it gets updated. So I like that. Now I got to worry about the version number thing. I don't know if I broke it or not. So let me get a window going and log in as a normal user. Hey there, Epic Unknown. How are you today? Log in with username and password, so I can show this now. Raimu. Hunter2 is the most excellent password. Uh-oh. Why would it do that? Oh, it's doing something that's illegal on the server side right now. It's subscribing to tickets when it's not allowed to. Okay, I need to fix that then. Yeah, I forgot about that. That needs to be in the plan. So we need to do that next. Allow normal users to subscribe to the in-game ticket system. Because before you wouldn't need to be a subscriber, just the nature of you being a player of the game automatically subscribed to your own tickets. So now we got to change that because we only want to subscribe to the tickets when the panel is showing up. When we're over here, we're not subscribed at all. Here we're subscribed to the summary. Now we're subscribed to the details of 7 alone. So that happens for normal users too. Although it shouldn't have been a problem until I went to the tickets panel. So it might be worth it to look at the actually, I'm just going to do an incognito window here to localhost log, and then let's look at this in the background while we log in. Show that. Okay, and then I can probably just pause the Redux, right? Pause recording, and just hit cancel. All right, and let's see what's going on here. Yeah, we got disconnected on an error. Game connection to server lost. What did we do? What did we send to the game? Fetch Twitch. Get tiles. Get my tickets. Oh, that's right. I removed that. I removed get my tickets. What's the F for? Add a long and obnoxious loading animation to hide it. I think it's just testing. Like you're testing, right? Maybe you draw out the testin. Is that accent? Is that how you'd say it in Texas? Testin. Testin. I like that that is maybe a play on words there. There's a stun, there's also but it could also be testing. Testin. All right. Get my tickets has been removed, so I need to strip that out. Yet, and so make sure I don't stray too far from what this current task says. Okay, we did that. So now we're removing the use of the obsolete get my tickets client request. Get my tickets. So it's in fetch tickets. We don't need to do this anymore. So I just need to root out this. Where is this called from? Oh, it's interesting. It's still registered as a message. I didn't remove it. I thought I did. Okay, I didn't remove it. So then I'm not understanding what the real problem is then. Let me look at this again. Which window is this? No, this is the admin window. I already closed the other one, so we'll have to try again. This one, open it again. Let me look at Redux. Oh, it's still here. So it's one of these messages that got sent. Fetch profile. Oh, it might be this one. Yeah, it's this one. Set ticket subscription. So that's what yeah. I was confused, sorry. So current task shouldn't be removing that because we'll do that later. Actually, I can do it now. Why not? Let's just remove it. We won't need that. So we'll remove its definition first, I think. All this code. Actually, and then send player tickets we might not need anymore. I'll want some of this code though. Hey, kitty. Awake again? I want to keep the code around because this check should be part of the filter if it's not the game master. We should only show tickets that are reported by or targeting that player. Whatever this is, you're going to try it out? I have no idea. It honestly has no meaning. I don't know what we're talking about. What a terrifying beast, I know. Hey there, Knowledge. How are you doing today? I want to remove this, but I want to keep this bit around. What if we just comment this out for now? Refresh ticket caches. What's that used for? I have no idea what this is used for. Oh, this is updating player server context about how many tickets are counted towards the limit. And then I think this is also used so that, yeah, a cache of identifiers of tickets currently open that were reported by the player. So that's, yeah, okay, we need that. Okay, so let's work backwards from send player tickets. What needs that? This one, so it's get my tickets. So we're gonna remove get my tickets check and make command. So we're stripping that out now. And we're removing its declaration. Get my tickets. So that means, okay, that's the front end. We'll do that in a minute. So we're gonna not declare that this is a command a request that we're supporting anymore. And that means I can remove the test for it. Actually, I'm gonna comment this out because I'm gonna change this to test to be that the player. I'm gonna move this to the subscription system, and it'll be that the player gets the tickets that are relating to only them and not other people. And that's sort of what that test was doing. So I'm just going to comment that out for now. We'll move the logic elsewhere. In the front end, there's this fetch ticket, so we want to get rid of that. So there's an action called fetch tickets. Yeah, so we don't want to do this anymore. And we don't need to handle that. So this can go away. And let's search for fetch tickets action. So I can strip it out of the actions. Okay, and that should let me at least log in again. Oh, wait a minute, no. It won't. In fact, it's cycling right now. To prevent it from cycling, I gotta update the server. So for now, let me just set ticket subscriptions. Let's just temporarily hack that. Is that not the name of it? Oh, subscription. Let me hack it so that if we are not an admin, we never call it. Actually, right here would be the best place because I only need one line. If not get state admin key return. Jesse Skinner with the raid. Hi Jesse, how are you doing? How was your stream? I'm working on my game again today. I caught up on Advent of Code and back to work. Hey there, Brillin. How are you? So, like above my head, what it's saying, I'm removing an obsolete client request in my game because I'm working on the in-game ticket system of my game. Trying to update it, make it more data transmission efficient, that kind of thing. Make it more in alignment with a database, server client relationship, that kind of thing. Doing well, short stream because your son is home from school. Okay. Snow day. That sounds like it could be either fun or frustrating. Gotta go grocery shopping? Well, thank you, Jesse. Have a safe trip to the grocery store and enjoy. Let's see. Yeah, look at that, EJ. So that one worked. That time it worked. Let me get another snapshot to show you. This was failing before in Yada, and now it's working. Look at that. The other one didn't work. It actually put the hat or whatever it was on the right. Oh, because it's a Twitch emote. Okay, got it. So what we're saying is with BTTV, it doesn't work in Yada, but Twitch emotes work. All right. Don't save. Yes, yes, there we go. So the BTT one, Santa Hat, doesn't work. Doesn't quite work. Bummer. Works in normal Twitch chat, but not in Yada. I use Yada for my main Twitch client, and for me, it doesn't show the hat correctly. So if I show you what I'm seeing, I see that. Or if it's the Twitch emote, it works, but if it's the BTT emote, it doesn't work. Bummer. If Hideo was watching, maybe he'll just go fix it before I can possibly open up a bug report about it. Let me, because I'm going to forget if I don't do this, let me say to do a file a bug report about Yata and BTTV Santa Hat emote. It's a modifier emote, right? I'm gonna call it a modifier dash emote. It's an emote that's meant to modify another emote. All right, so just so I don't forget. Okay, so this should allow the normal client to log in. Oh, and it did. In fact, that's why I was hearing audio there. So I'm logged in and standing there now. The GM should be able to look at tickets. Now, what does the player see? I sabotaged it, so it shouldn't actually show anything. If I click here. Yeah, so it doesn't show anything. So to fix this, we have to allow normal players to hold ticket subscriptions. This is a hack. Let me label this as a hack. Hack. Do not subscribe to tickets if not a GM, because the server doesn't yet handle it. Okay, updating the current task. So we removed that. Should I make that its own commit? No, it kind of is all wind up together in the big change that we're doing today. So I'm going to say instead now we're changing game server to allow non-admin clients to subscribe to tickets. Hey there, Metal Storm. How are you doing today? I forgot to wave to Jesse. He's probably already at the grocery store by now. I like the current task idea. Yeah, it's so that people just coming in and just curious about what I'm doing get a little bit of a hint of what I'm doing in addition to my stream title. And yeah. By the way, there's always the new command and the game command if you want to see the production environment of what I'm working on. And if you want to, the new command is a short little video, just a introduction to my stream. All right. So this this message needs to be something we allow. Why did I put it here under legacy? Oh right, that it's just called legacy because I'm in the middle of refactoring this file. This file has tests that haven't been refactored yet. All right, that's if we restore a player. Okay, so that's not related to a player. What I wanted to do was move the test that I had commented out. So let me find out which one that was. Look for a bunch of comments. It might not be this file. Might be this one. It was get my tickets, wasn't it? I can just look for that. There it is. So that's in the test for the moderation system. Moderation is the old name for the in-game ticket system. That's another thing I want to do. Rename wherever I call things moderation or mod queue. Just call it tickets or ticket system or something. Okay, so we're going to grab that test, and this is now going to be something in the ticket subscription unit test framework. And we'll just put it at the end, uncomment it, and then just update it to make it work. So this is coordinator tests. No, this is subs tickets. It's the name of the fixture. And we're going to call it normal or non-admin. Actually, just the word player means a non-admin client who has an account in the game. So player can subscribe to their own tickets. And I want to kind of steal from one of the tests that's where the admin is subscribing to tickets. Where is that one? New ticket. Actually, what does this test do again? It just downloads the tickets. So I just want like maybe the very first one that subscribes. Actually, we should have this for non-admins as well, right? Yeah. Let's duplicate this one while we have a chance here. Set ticket subscription, no admin, no query. And then another one for player. Player, no query. So we're adding a test user, and instead of doing an admin connection, it's just add connection, right? And a login. Yes, this. So instead of an admin connection, it's a normal connection where we pass through a login process, and then that player sends the same message, and we expect that the player should be able to get back an empty ticket list. That should work. It shouldn't disconnect us and all that bad stuff that it's doing now. All right, and then this is... I kind of want the same thing here, don't I? Oh, I already have this. Yeah, so this is arranging a whole bunch of like test tickets up. And I'm hearing some noises because I'm sitting nearby. Let me just move off. So we're not hearing those noises. Yeah, we won't hear that now. In fact, I'll just see the pretty lights in the background. Get my tickets doesn't exist anymore. This is where I need to mix it with the other test. Set ticket subscription with not an empty query. I want to query a summary query. That's what it is. So if we say subscribe and give me the summary, we should get back tickets, and we should only get our own tickets without any history. So this history shouldn't be in here. Okay, let's build this, and I'm going to run the tests to make sure that they fail the right way to reflect that the feature isn't done yet, and then I work on the feature to make the test passed. It's called test-driven development. I try to do it. For better or for worse. And whenever I do it wrong, I have to be afraid for my face because that beast might just jump down and claw me. The ticket is hungry. Ticket is hungry. At least it's not Tim-driven development. Man, so toxic. I hope Tim secretly enjoys the teasing. Line 1029. Hungry. Oh, yeah. I was putting in random stuff there. I don't know why. That's there because it's up here. It's just random junk, right? Just to demonstrate that the ticketing system just doesn't really care about the contents of the ticket, except for the history part. It's explicitly supposed to strip this history out if you're getting summary information right now. Tim teases you all the time? I guess it makes sense that we should be allowed to tease him back. By the way, still love that emote. If I do this right. I can't do this right. Still my favorite emote. There we go. That reminds me, there's something else I wanted to do for the stream. To do add either FFC or BTTV or stream parrot emotes for a Raimu equivalent of what's the name of that emote? Timbo Good. Because TS Just did some work actually and made a Raimu version of that. It's in my Discord right now if you want to see it. I love Tim's emote so much. I don't have an emote slot on Twitch, but we could use one of these methods of just adding it in. All right, it's still linking. Yeah, the first link of the day is really long. Okay. While I'm waiting, is there something else I could be looking at? Not really. Oh, wait a minute. There's one thing. In the client record, there's this flag I think we can remove now, right? Subscribe to tickets. I think it's obsolete because now we have a tickets query, and a tickets query is a JSON value, and if there is no type, then it's the equivalent of not being subscribed. So I can just remove this flag and you look at tickets query type to see if we're subscribed or not. You had to remove good as a Discord emote. Can you do that as a mod in Discord? Sure. If you don't, then let me also put a note here. Remember to mirror them into Discord. Yeah, go ahead and if you have the if moderators can, go ahead. Otherwise, I'll do it, and then maybe figure out how to grant you the authority to do the same thing. Okay, is this built yet? It is built. Okay, so let's run the tests I was just working on. Show, right? All the sub ticket ones. So those two that I added should fail. Yeah. Okay, this one. They're both for the same reason, right? They're not allowed to subscribe. So let's change that. In the moderation, it would be set tick. Where would it be? This should be there should be something here. Oh, it's on ticket. It's set ticket subscription is what it is. Oh, right, because it's not state oriented in the server. It doesn't affect the game at all. It doesn't. It's not the traditional pair of handlers, one to check and one to make a command. It's just do the thing. And there should be something in here. Actually, here's what it is: the fact that it's an admin only message. So we're going to take it out of admin only and just put it where. Do I just want to put it here? In the right place here? Oh, wait, no. Where do I put normal client messages? Hey, Jacoby, how you doing? Angel Mega, how are you? Yeah, Remu Good cannot be a Twitch emote yet because I don't have enough subs. And we're going to put it, if excess emotes, I think, in all these places until I get more subs, until I get more emote slots. And that should be fine, right? So just need to go do it. Oh, did TS just already add it? That's nice. I need to tweak it at such a small size. It looks like. Oh, yeah, so it's kind of teeny tiny, isn't it? There you go. It's teeny tiny. I don't know how I really feel about it being so close to what Tim's looks like. I don't know. I guess flattery or flattering Tim. If FC and BTTV have better volunteer approvers than Twitch. Oh, I see. What's the VS Code extension that changes the look different? That is the font with ligatures enabled. And a lot of tools will, well, some tools will support them. So you just need to get a font that has font ligatures included. And then if the tool you're using supports it, you can turn it on. Yeah. Code is the font I use. Okay, I'm confused because these are admin message handlers, or do we make client message handler? Where are the non-admin message handlers? Did I just do it in register client message? But those all have a make a check in command factory. I don't want those. Register client message. Yeah, I just want to make client message handler. Do I just not have any yet? That's interesting. I guess this would be the first one. This would be the first one then. So we can add that. Client message handlers. And then just move this up there. Sure, now everyone can call it. But we just have to make sure that the query only shows, well, that's what their test will do. The query will only show the tickets that relate to that user unless they're an admin. All right, so running the unit test again. Okay, so we passed one of them. The other one we're not passing because probably we're getting tickets for everybody. So we're expecting to get 1, 3, and 4, and we got 1, 3, and 4. Okay, what's different about it though? Last changed is null. Ah, yeah, the format of the tickets has to include that, right? That had to do with what? I forget now. Oh, it's if it has a history or not. Okay, shoot. So, ID 4, ticket, last changed, and reporter. I'm not seeing the same thing here. We're expecting a bunch of stuff like scene. Oh, wait, I didn't update that, did I? This expects to see these scene flags, and they shouldn't be in there. Or should they? What did I do for the admin stuff? It's just the ticket, and the ticket... Oh, right. For normal players, the scene flag needs to be added because that's gathered from the player's record to tell them if the ticket's changed since they last saw it. Okay, and then last changes is what? I forget what this was for. Dank Mono is a paid font with similar ligatures, but some websites have a license to use it in their web IDs. Oh, I see. Where's TS Jost good? Yeah, there you go. Where's TS Jost good? Has anyone ever seen TS Jost's face? For all we know, TS Jost might be Tim Bodette. Yo, wouldn't be that surprised. A paid font? Which person is that evil? I would understand a paid font for specific narrow niche applications, like a printed newspaper. They probably pay for their fonts, right? Yeah, I don't know. Hey there, Oblivioner. How are you doing? And I forgot to say hi to Jacquemus. Hi. Okay, so I need to update. I need to find out what this last changes comes from. Actually, it's the string form of it. Right. It used to be what? Oh, if seen, then we say the version that they last saw. Wait, why did I have both? That seems redundant to me. Do we ever use last changes in the client? Yes, I do. Why don't I just combine these two? I think I was thinking about this last time. Like, why do I have both seen and last changes if they really mean the same thing? Like not seen would be last changes is 0, right? And then reflect that we've seen it just updates that to the current. Yeah. These just go together, right? Yeah, they're always together. Why do I have some, why do I have them separate? Should just fix that now. Is my current task up to date? Yeah, we're still working on that. Okay. Your university pays out the wazoo for the fonts on their official flyers and on their signage. Yes, that's what I was thinking. Like officially printed stuff. Why is there so much commented out? Because I was in the middle of changing it. I didn't want to. It was just a convenient stash. They don't have to use Git to see the old stuff. But by the time I'm done, I'll remove all of it. All the commented out code. Code being removed, in the process of being removed. When you're paying for Microsoft Office, you're paying for the included fonts too. You're probably right. Yeah. Python can be segfaulted with 5 lines of code. Really? So class E base exception and A yields, and then you call it. That's interesting. Pretty weird. Should I see what that does? See if it faults for me too. Can I just put that in and then paste it? I didn't like that. It said invalid syntax. Is this an older version of Python? Or does there need to be a space after that? No, that should have worked. It's only in certain versions of Python? Or is Python and Python different? I guess it's different. Oh well. That's pretty cool though. That sounds like an interesting bug. That your indentation kept at 0 spaces. It interpreted it was 0 spaces. It is the official implementation. So is it not in 3.7.0 though? What's wrong with the def here? 8 indentation levels, you monster? Someone also couldn't get it running on the REPL. I'm just trying to remember my Python. Is that how you make a function? Is there a colon there? I guess there is. Why would it say it's invalid syntax? Sorry, I'm being distracted. Okay, that works. So if I do that now, expected an indented block. Maybe it's just the way I'm entering this. What if I just do this one line at a time? And then it's the throw, right? Okay, so... Oh, is it because we're in the middle of a class and it's continuing? Okay, so now if I did that wrong, didn't I? Get that back again. It was supposed to be def a yield. Okay, so that, and then return CLS, and then def a yield, and then a throw E. Oh, yep, it crashed. We're back to the command line. Nice. JSON plus JS. Okay, CVP is JSON, painful but doable. Now Python and other stuff. I only really use Python for automation tools because I guess 2 reasons. I want to stay fluent enough in Python so I don't have to relearn it all. And also just some things that just seem to flow naturally in Python. And for me, it's scripts. So if I need just an automation script, I might do it in Python because it just flows easily when I write it. The reason I use JSON is because it's a convenient, generic, plain data structure that's easily parsed between JavaScript and WebSockets and stuff like, and the built-in tools with. I gotta show that with this one. I can show you here. I can show the network, and it parses it really nicely for me. So, and that's because it's JSON. If it wasn't JSON, it wouldn't parse nicely like that. So I have reasons. Oh, what was I doing here? I think I was just looking. I was going to fold together scene and last changes, wasn't I? Yeah, I think I can just remove it. You like TypeScript interfaces, so you have some straightforward sanity checks on JSON? That's one reason I like a strictly typed language like C++, because you have sanity checks. I play fast and loose with JavaScript, I guess, because I'm new at it. Probably eventually start using TypeScript, and then I'll probably like it. Okay, so here, I think what I just need to do is every ticket needs to have a history, and these can just have some kind of new in them only, just to show. Actually, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all. It's these that matter. So we're going to mark that we saw. Oh, is this the difference between seen and last changes? Yeah, but that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense to me. Why would we set that to true but say we didn't see any changes at all? There should be at least the one change, which is the create. I'm going to remove that. That's invalid to me. So we're going to we're not going to expect seen. We will have last changes though. And we'll reserve last changes 0 to mean it wasn't seen. That's what I want. Okay. Let's start with this test here and make this one pass. Just write it in C++ and compile to JavaScript. First server messaging learn was XML a few months ago. Quickly found out how much nicer JSON is to work with. I mean, it depends on where you're using it, I guess. I don't doubt there are frameworks out there that make XML really nice and easy to use. I tend to think it's overcomplicated for what I need. Yeah, it can be okay in some domains. Protobuf bindings for both if you need it to send binary. Sure. Hit dump XML into a giant SQL table. Whoa! All right, this is still going to fail, right? Show the log. I think the only difference, it's hard to see the difference because of the way it's formatted. But let's just look at this last ticket. ID 4 ticket has reporter and is missing the last changed. And we didn't do the last changes. Why is last changed not in the actual? It should be in here as that timestamp. Oh, it's not in the expected. Oh yeah, it should be there. We added that. Last changed, yes. That's important because that replaces the history. So I chose to make it look like it was in the ticket itself. Last changed, and then that should be the timestamp of the last history thing in there. Now I got to decide what to do about these tickets that don't even have a history. I don't even think those are valid, so I'm just going to I'm just going to have a history in there. Put that here. Sure. Let's pick some other numbers. How about 78? And then how about this who should match, right? And this ticket, I don't know, 45 or something. And then this ticket should also have a history. And that's this one. And we'll put, I don't know, 11. So that means, what was ticket 3's timestamp? 78. So 11 and 78 for the last changed. 78 and 11. Hey there, Radon90. How are you doing? You prefer Doge-san for your serialization. Nice. Instead of J-san, it's Doge-san. Isn't there a Doge emote that you should have included in that comment? I would have. Isn't there a Doge emote? If there's no Doge emote, there should be one. That sounds like an emote that just should be. Alright, run this again. Let's see if it's what I want. So there is a last changed in there, as we expect. So the only thing missing from the code is we're not including or it's two things. Is it two things? It's just the last changes. Yep, it's just the last changes isn't included. So that's what we need to add. And that actually, that won't break other tests. No, we'll be good. This is fine. This is fine. Yeah, there's a new cam. When my cat is sitting up on the cat tower, I'll activate the beast cam so you can see him sleeping there. Doge serialized after. Oh, it's a real thing? Oh, wow. Such numbers. All right, that's awesome. It looks like JSON.com, but it's Doge notation. I love it. What is? I don't know. Very scare. Warned. Much run. So frightened. Okay, that deserves a point. Hold on a second. Knowledge is the first point, the first useless internet point on my channel that you've earned. Congratulations. The German version is all uppercase? Wait a minute. It's not interoperable? Okay, so I need to add... If it's a normal user, we need to include the last changes, which incorporates information about whether they've seen it before or not. You got points, I know. You can't do anything with them yet, but hey, they're points, right? So this will go in, this is back in the subs. I'm not going to find it in this list. Subs. This one. So it's in send tickets, right? Make tickets message. Right. So both for summary and detail information we want included, right? Actually, they both call apply ticket query. So we should just modify that, I think. Yeah, and apply ticket query, we can add a flag to say whether or not the, actually, no, let's just include the client. Where's apply ticket query used? If it's always dealing with a client, well, it could. I think we're always dealing with the client, so I'm going to just pass the client record directly instead of, yeah, this one passes the client record directly. Rather than doing this weird lookup, we can just have it use the client record and use the context of the current client to modify this. So how am I going to do that? I guess go to here and say we want the whole client record. Apply the given query to the given, so it's not the query. Apply the query set by the given client to the given in-game ticket to produce the information to report for the ticket to that client. And then this is now a client. This holds information about the client requesting the ticket information. All right, and then that's the declaration. The definition is here, so I go here and I do that. And so this is no longer query, it's client.tickets query. And then here's my opportunity to add the last changes based off of the, so let me put a bookmark here because I'm going to find where I commented out before the get my tickets stuff. And there was some code in there to like calculate that number, and I'll just paste it here. In the meanwhile, yeah, all these need to change. So we just passing the client. Okay, and this one, this needs the whole client record, not just the query. Can I pass on that right now? Okay, these two both need the whole client record and not the query. So let's do this one first. Okay, see you, Jalmega. Did I miss anything that you said before you go? Oh, just chit chat? Okay. Didn't miss anything. At least they have Comic Sans for Doge. Makes sense, right? Okay, so this is going to be the entire client again. And while I'm at it, let's update this one as well. And, oh, there are 3 places? I guess I missed one. Yeah, let's just make it consistent. And then where was the modification that I did in this file? This one. Just so I can steal that comment and then paste it in the other 2 spots. Or 3 spots, really. Removed, new, and changed. It's return the message to be sent to the given client. To be sent to the given client. And this is not anyone concerned anymore. It's to the given client. Yeah. Yeah, we should personalize it for every client. We should. Okay, so here it's just client second. And again, client second. And this is just client. And then here we will put in, this is client.tickets query. And client second. All right, that's one down. The next was this one. Like the German version was translated automatically or the person did intentionally a bad job. Probably was a machine. We can blame the machines, right? Okay, remove the query because we're just passing the entire client. And then this one is client. And so this one is client. Oh, I made this one by mistake. It should just be client. We're passing through the client. Client. And we didn't need it right now, but we're passing it anyway, just in case we need it later. And this is client second. Okay, and then let me update this one. I might have to make another change with this one because it used to just make it once and then pass it to every client, right? No, this is doing it for the specific client, so we're good. Yeah, okay, I think I already made those changes before. All right, so now it's building, right? No surprises? Uh-oh, surprise. Moderation 570. Oh, there's a little red marker there. Oh, did I get these backwards? Ticket ID, ticket client. Ticket ID, ticket. I did get it backwards. I wonder if that was backwards before. Well, now it's fixed. If it was broken before, now it's fixed. It's like it was never broken. All right, so go back to this and run the test again. So I'm still missing the information, right? Because I forgot to do that. Let's go do that now. It should all be in one place now, right? When we apply a ticket query, we can check to see if the client is an admin or not. And if they're not an admin, we can pull that information that we had. I need to find out where that was. Does it get my tickets? This is the test for it. Okay, that's not it. It would go under moderation. The big comment. Oh, here it is. Yeah, it's this line that I want. And we have to find the ticket ID in the player's ticket cache. So yeah, let's grab that. Let me bookmark this spot so I can come back to it. So yeah, it's right here, right? If client is not an admin, then do this stuff. Oh, we don't have their player. We need their player record from their client record. How do we get that? By doing this lookup. Their player ID is client.player ID. And then the ticket ID is... Oh, not included here. We need to get that. We have that. The callers have that, though, right? Yeah. Oh, no, not... That's the subject. Wait a minute. Is this the outer? Oh, that we're going to remove in a second. This one has the ticket. Yeah, so we should just include the ticket ID with the ticket when we apply it. This should just be ticket. Yeah, this shouldn't just be called. This shouldn't be called input. This contains the details about the in-game ticket, and then we'll put the ticket ID first, I guess. This is the unique identifier of the ticket, of the in-game ticket. All right, we're renaming input to ticket, and I think it was called input before because it was derived from this expand usernames that was supposed to be generic and based off of any kind of input. Look for a username and replace the, or look for a user number and replace the user number with the name or something like that. For when names are masked, we have to manipulate the names so that they don't show up if they're masked. So this is, what's the type of a ticket ID? It's an int. Ticket ID. There we go. So that goes here. We renamed input to ticket. And now we have a ticket ID. And we don't need scene anymore, right? I can just do this. I can say if they've never seen it before, then we say last seen is 0. Otherwise, it is, and this is not seen, it's last changes. It is the entry second. There we go. And then we'll save that as last changes here. And then I don't need this junk. And encoded ticket becomes just ticket. There we go. Hidden names, yeah. So that is for a what would you call it? Anti-spammer thing. So in the real game, you can create an account now. Anybody can create a real account. So you can imagine someone might pick a dirty word for a player name. It looks like the server is gonna crash on me. No, it's not. So just to troll me or something. So what I decided to do was if someone were to create an account with a dirty name, it won't ever show it on screen. So the troll won't get what they want, right? I have to actually look at it myself with the masked names showing up, and I'm not going to do that live on stream. I've been unmasking people who link their accounts with Twitch because I figure if they try to troll me, then I'll at least know who they are and I can ban them in Twitch. But if I have no idea who they are in Twitch or if they are even in Twitch at all, I'm not going to show the name until I've reviewed it, and maybe even then I gotta be a little bit suspicious because they might pick an okay name but then misbehave in the game, and then I have to ban them anyway. So that's why I hide the names until I know I can trust them. Sanity filter. It's more like a spam filter. You can think of it as like you know how if you set up a blog in WordPress, you just get it's like a honeypot for spammers advertising amoxicillin or whatever junk. So you have to have mechanisms built in to just not post things until it's been approved, and then or have some kind of machine learning thing or whatnot scan it and say this doesn't look like spam, so let it be posted. Or if it might be spam, then hold it for review. So it's that kind of a thing. We're holding the names for review. So you can find Twitch trolls and ban them. It's impossible to ban them all. So I'm not even going to try. I'm not going to presume that it's possible. Troll bait. I really don't want to bait the trolls, though, because it's just a waste of time for both of us. So, yeah. All right, so this should have make my test pass, I hope now. If I did that right. So now that ticket will... Oop, I didn't do it right. I messed up a bunch of stuff. Did I have a syntax error? Way up here? Oh, it's missing the ticket ID. Okay, yeah, I forgot to go back, and everything that applied to ticket query has to include a ticket ID now. So that's ticket ID. Ticket ID. We have a ticket ID here too, right? I haven't. It's called ID. It's in the lambda there. Ticket ID. And ticket ID. There we go. Machine learning would probably be the most unsustainable way to solve that. You think so? You don't think the machines will be good at detecting spam? What about like what would you think about spam assassin? Is that machine learning? I guess not. It's more like tuning filters based off of real of some human at some point saying this is spam or this is not spam. Spam okay, but malicious names nah. But isn't it kind of the same principle? It's you're looking for certain patterns. You need strict business rules. I figure that trolls will always find a way to misspell a dirty word anyway. So maybe machine learning could detect it, or at least give me a probability that this name might be a dirty word. But in the end, I'm just going to always have a human look at it to make sure that it is acceptable. And until a human reviews it, it just won't be shown. It'll be like, well, your name is held for review until someone looks at it, you know? Spam email contains a larger body of text. That's true. So it's easier to detect spam. Need a lot of data, yeah. I can accept all that. All right. Okay, so I think I'm getting closer. The information's there, but it's wrong. Reporter player 1, last changes is... Oh, it's... Last changes got put inside the ticket, and we don't want it to be inside the ticket. That's a problem, isn't it? Do I even really need this concept of a ticket being outside? What if I change that now and move it to just unwrap this ticket object and merge it? Because that's what it's actually doing, right? Except for it's not putting the ID into it. Yeah, the front end ends up putting the ID into the ticket anyway. Why don't we just unfold everything? Yeah, so we'll change the expectation first. We'll say that all these lines here... can I do it this way? Click, click, click. This won't exactly work. I'll get two, oops, I'll get two of the rows, and then I gotta get that these two, and then I gotta grab these lines and delete them. That's kind of what I want. Unfold it completely. So the ID will be included too. I suppose we can have our apply thing do that too for us. Since it has that information, then I only need to do it in one place. It's just now we have to remove the ID and ticket level, so to speak. I think that makes more sense because the front end does that anyway. Why not just do it on the server side? Okay, so the only difference now is the ID is separate out and the ticket level. So let's fix that. Apply ticket. Okay, so in here, we're just going to remove ID because ID is going to be inside this ticket. So is the reason need to be outside too? I guess so, because it might not be in the history. That's depends on what you're subscribed to. So we're just removing the ID, right? So, and then in the case of here, yeah, it's the same thing, right? Removing the ID. And then here, we're just adding the what we get back from apply ticket with no, what do we call that? Veneer or whatever it's called. That takes a JSON value. That is a JSON value. So what is the error here? Oh, it's just, oh, because there's a comma. There we go. Knew there was something there. Same thing here, right? It's just add apply ticket query. So it's actually nicer. Should have just done this all along. Did I hit them all? Okay, this is going to break some other unit tests, but I'm okay with that. We'll just fix the tests. So we need to include the ID. Ticket ID is ticket ID. So we're adding an ID in the last changed, and we're removing the history if they only want the summary. And if they're not an admin, we're all adding last changes to reflect the last change that they saw, so that we can show them if there are things added since they last saw it. Makes sense to me. I'm glad I didn't put too much on my plan today, because this is taking a while. Okay, still something wrong. ID for last changes reporter. What's different? Reporters 1, last changes 1, last changed ID. Maybe it's one of these other tickets. Last changes 0, target player 1. Oh, there's a who that was added. There's no who in the actual. Did I mess up ticket 3 here? There's a who. Did it not get included? Oh, it wasn't expected. Shouldn't it be? Why is it? Did I just delete that by accident? This should have a who in there. I'll have to look at what it was originally. It should be after target. Yeah. And that should be replaced with, is player 2 masked? Let's see. I think player 2 is not masked, so we're going to see their name. Player 2 is named Bob. Yeah, that should be there. That was in there in the actual value, right? Yeah, who, Bob? Okay, ticket 2 is in there and it shouldn't be. That's because there's another part of the filter I didn't apply yet. Usernames need to be terse, so valid patterns will be more similar to invalid ones. Yeah. Ticket, please. No ticket, no ride. So the other problem, yeah, I just realized, if they're not an admin, when we apply the query, we're supposed to only give it to them if they are a subject of the ticket. So let me find where that we do that. Oh, got it. It's this with all. We want to restrict it at this point here. It's this condition has to be true right there if they're not an admin. So if they are an admin, or this matches, so we should get their player ID if they're not an admin, right? That would be client.player ID. If that's true, then do that. And what about details? What if they ask for details of a ticket they're not allowed to access? I guess we have to have the same condition. Which makes me think this code is very common, that I should probably put it somewhere in another function, right? We'll think about how I want to do that. Yeah, we need to have this exact same condition there. We need to get the ticket first. So const auto ticket it is. Get returns a copy, right? So that's great. So that's just ticket, and we're good. People are reporting bugs, complaints to Bethesda, and then seeing responses by others with EII. I think it was them being stingy about refunds. Or poop tier physical merch. And they had you retype all your info in a report ticket instead of, using the commerce platform to refund. Interesting. Ah. So my in-game ticketing system is mostly for users' convenience. We also let people report things through GitHub if it's an issue with the game. It's there for convenience to report issues, but also it's there if there's a dispute or if someone wants to report someone else for abuse or something like that. Personally identifiable information. Huh. That doesn't sound good. Yeah, we don't want any of that. I'm trying to limit the amount of that in my game. You don't even have to put in an email address. And when you delete your player record, everything is deleted. Okay, let's see if I got this. So close, but yes, so far. Player 1, last change is 1, the last changed, and ID 4. Okay, and then the other was Bob, player 1, last change is 78.3. Hungry is true. Boo bar ID 1. Well, thank you for that follow. Last changed. Oh, last change is missing from the expected. I thought I put that in there. Did I not? Yeah, it's not there. I must have deleted it by accident. This was 11 and 78, I think. Whatever is up here in the real data. Yep. Okay. I don't know how that got deleted. Yay, okay. So, but other things will have broken now, right? Yeah, a lot of other things. It's just the format of what's expected has changed. So instead it's folded together, right? Yeah, the ticket is there, and so the ID got moved basically. So I got to go through all these tests, and where the ID is, we put it into the expected ticket details, which is here. Expected ticket details ID equals ticket ID. So I hope that's the only thing I need to do with that one. Yeah, okay, so all of these have probably the similar thing, right? So that goes there, and we remove ID. Let me just hit them all before I run them again. Yeah. Remove ID. ID there, and okay, that's ticket1.id. And this is ticket.id. This one is ticket ID, but it's renamed, so that had a different name in it. And this is unwrap that, right? So it's just the content directly, like that. And then down to here, right? Oh, that's the one I just did. Down to here. External ticket content ID is ticket ID. Oh, we don't have the ticket ID until here, so I have to move that to there. Actually, let's just move it all. Move all. Add makes a copy, so I can just do this after the add more cleanly there. And then, so this gets dropped. This gets cleaned up like that. Am I down to just 2 now? Okay, this is slightly different. I just need that line. And it's ticket version 2 ID is ticket ID. Yep, and then remove the ID part. Okie doke. So remove ticket ID because it's in version 2 external there. Okay. Made 2 mistakes. So that's not ticket ID. What is it? Oh, it's the same problem where we need to add it to get the ID and then we can use it. And there's one more. Down here. Same thing or different? No, this one's the ID is a different variable name. What is it? Ticket, right? Oh, it would be ticket.id. There we go. Okay. Cool. They all pass. And I think I should check the mod queue test too to make sure nothing broke there. That's mail queue. I want mod queue. Okay, nothing broke there. Yeah, that's it for the server side, but the client side has to be updated, I think. Also, let me check subs legacy. That might have I might have broken some things there. Yeah, I think I broke something there. I broke player restored announced. Oh, probably because this includes ticket messages. Yeah. See that. So this will be ticket ID. Or wait a minute, no. Yeah, it got moved in. Yeah, that's the difference. Right, the new ticket message has changed. Cool, fixed it. All fixed. Meanwhile, in JavaScript, it's all afire, yeah. Panic basket, yeah. So I've been doing the release build for the backend. So now that it's testing, let's build a release build and look at the front end. I just need to change some things around, right? So it's when the ticket is added, removed, or changed, or reported in the first place. So let's look for tickets in the... not there. I guess it's not that. It would just be tickets, right? On tickets, yeah. Reflect tickets. Okay, so there's no ticket and an ID anymore, right? So I don't need to do this anymore. I can just say it's that. Hold on, let me think about this. It's just that. For here, right? Because the ticket now includes the ID instead of the message having the ID. Okay, so that was one thing. That's when we get the information about tickets. Okay, there's one down here too. So I just remove this one, right? Because it's in the ticket now. And then I gotta do reflect ticket added. Where is that? Or reflect new ticket or something. Let's look for new ticket. There it is, on new ticket reported. Shouldn't that be reflect new ticket reported? Yeah, so similar thing here. It's not going to be action ticket. It's just going to be... Oh no, it is just this, right? Just action ticket without needing to spread it anymore. Okay, and then ticket updated. Ticket update. Okay, that it was in a couple places here, right? How does this work? Oh, right. So the message is directly interpreted here, so it won't be separate. It'll just be a ticket, and so the ticket will have an ID, like that. Ticket has an ID. All right. Where else? I need to look at ticket update in the reducer. Okay, so it's not action ID anymore, right? It's action ticket ID. And this is all, okay, so this is ticket ID also down here. Oh, and I need to account for the scene thing, right? Need to get rid of that. All right, did this build yet? Okay, it built. So let's bring down the game cluster and update the code and serve it again. And I'll keep doing on the JavaScript side here. But let me look for this scene flag now. We could probably get rid of this code now, right? No, not yet. I needed to test that first. Whoa, what happened here? It went blank for some reason. Okay, yeah, so that doesn't appear anymore. We're just going to have last changes. Yeah, so that is gone. All of these are gone. Whoops. I'm sure to make a mistake here somewhere. I think that's true, yeah. And then get rid of that. Okay, and so I don't need that or anymore, right? Because if it wasn't seen, it'll just be 0, so it'll be less than any kind of history we have for it. So we can just simplify that down. Okay, so this is also unnecessary. New if, so not seen means last changes is 0. And then remove that clause. It's all in comments. Okay, I think we're good. Server's back up. And how's the client doing? Ah, it's completely broken. Invalidate. Okay, what did we get? Let's, I guess, look at Redux state. State session tickets, right? Tickets. Oh, we weren't parsed correctly. Okay, so I need to take a quick break, and I'll try to fix this. I'm probably just not parsing the message correctly right now. I'll be right back in just a minute or two. I should probably keep the beast cam open while I'm on BRB. I should probably have BRB be a beast cam like really big, shouldn't I? Okay, let's figure out what I did wrong here. Open this. I'm just going to refresh the page and then go to here and then just stop recording. Snoozy beast, yeah. He's kind of cute. I mean, he is now in the habit now of going up there when I'm streaming, and then when I stop streaming, then he'll jump down, and usually he'll want like attention. But he knows that while I'm streaming is not going to get attention. Okay, so we got tickets. Where do we send to the game? Right, so set ticket subscription to summary. We got tickets back. The information looks okay. Assignee isn't used yet, but there are other things here that are valid. We're not using the last changes because it's not an admin. So basically everything is visible. Version 3, yeah. Okay, so how did it... So all 3 servers give us the same message, actually. So the information is correct and reflect tickets. So how did it get erased? State. Maybe it's in the reducer. I think it's probably the reducer, right? So it's how we were reducing this message. Reflect tickets. So the tickets is going to be an array, and everything has an ID in it. So how does that fit with the reducer for reflect tickets? Oh, there's no ticket message .id, is there? Oh, no, there... Oh, wait a minute, let me think about this. Action tickets find ticket message where ticket message ID is... Actually, that should be okay, right? Oh, it's this .ticket thing. It's just the whole ticket now. Object spreads, yeah. This is what we'll see in reducers that work with nested JavaScript objects. Where we're saying, this is a Redux reducer, right? So the new state is take the old state and spread it in place. Basically, construct a new object that has everything that the old state had. Because state itself is immutable, we always have to make a new object where we spread the old object into it, and then everything after is overriding, either adding or changing existing things in there. And if I need to remove, I was using Lodash for that. Underscore omit is what I was doing for that. So like here where we're removing a channel from the Twitch bot, I use Lodash omit. So you spread it. If you spread the things that are changing, but instead of using spread, I used Lodash omit to say we want that, but without that channel. Thought the pattern was empty old state new state. There might be different ways of doing it. I'm using the style where your reducer is just a huge massive switch statement, and you're given the previous state in the action, and you're supposed to return the new state. And the inputs are immutable, so we can't just take the state and change it and return it. We have to make a new object, and if I only want to change one thing from the object, I'll spread the old state and then just change the thing I want to change. So yeah, this is a whole new object which is got its own copies of all the keys and values from that state, if that makes sense. Because the values themselves can be objects, though, parts of the new object will share state with the old object, and that's okay because we didn't change them. If I change them, then I have to reconstruct a new one. That's why you'll see these nested spreads. So spread the old state, but then change new file to be a new object with the spread of the old new profile from state with some other changes. So basically anything in this tree of data that you want to change, you got to make a new object at that level, at the correct level. But you can start it off by spreading what the old object had, and you have to do it at every level. If you're going deep, you'll have to do it for every level until you get to the thing you're changing. Because you're not allowed to mutate anything from the state or any objects referred to by the state. But you can reuse it. So like sometimes you could just say return state. That's fine because you didn't mutate it. You didn't need to mutate it. You're allowed to return the old state to make the new state. And that actually is very efficient because there's nothing created or destroyed. All right, so I think I kind of lost my place. It was here, right? No, it wasn't there. It was here. It was here. This has to drop the dot ticket. Is there anything else here that might have changed? Yeah, that's incorporated into it now. So that might have fixed it. Let's see. Yeah, it fixed it. All right. And then click a specific ticket, and now it's broken. Ticket ID is what you thought about. What you thought about first. Yeah, so I did a couple things at once, which is why I got myself confused. I moved ID into the actual ticket body message, and then I removed one level of it. So should I bother looking at this to see? Maybe it's obvious. Let's see what we did. Click, click, and then pause Redux. All right, so then in here somewhere should be a select ticket. There it is. So there's our selected ticket. Send to game, and we're sending to all servers that were subscribing to the details of ticket 6. We'll get a message back with tickets with just one ticket in it, which has a history now. It has the ID in place. So it's probably in reflect tickets again, right? So there's something else here in reflect tickets. Oh, it's probably this one, right? Hold on, I can just look at the state. Session tickets. Yeah, so it's correct in here. It's just the selected ticket is wrong. What selected ticket look like? Where is selected ticket? It should be in the session, right? It's not here at all. So it must have got a null. Oh, it's this, right? Ticket message. No, action tickets, right? One ticket message. It should have an ID in there. But it got wiped out. Oh, here it is. This one. Fixed. I'm ignoring you. You think there's another change needed, line 319? I wasn't ignoring you, Toulouse. I'll give you the point for that. You always see things before I do. I was just, I get super focused on my work sometimes. My apologies. Doing artificial intelligence to figure out where to put the hat? Maybe. I said it twice. What did I say twice? Oh, you said it twice. And the second time you pinged me, I didn't even notice. I'm sorry. What can I say? I get super focused. Let's try this again. Hey, it works now. But now does it work for normal players? Let me close that. Close the other one that's lingering in the background. Here's the normal user. Still not working. Let's debug this. So reset. I wonder if it's this thing. It's not that thing. Pause. What tickets did I get? I'm looking for the tickets. One of these? And these are particle effects. Hold on. Am I not getting the tickets message in the first place? Oh, wait. I think I might know what it is. It's, we've authenticated, and at some point we set it, right? No, we're not. Oh, I sabotaged it. I remember sabotaging this. Okay, so I need to remove the sabotage. That was in tickets middleware. Hack. Now we can do that. We are now allowed to do that. Let's see what we get. Oh, I got a bug. What is the bug? Length of undefined. Length of the history. All right, so we don't have a history yet. So this playing activity needs this for some reason. Playing activity. Oh, there it was. Oh, this is to make the indicator right here a glow if there are unseen changes. I think I remember what I was intending here. Can I see that in the debug panel? I go to Redux and see that. It's continuing even. Is this the right window? No, this is not the right window. I need to go to the one that has the, where is it? Where is it? Which window? I got too many windows. Is it? Not this. Oh, it is this one. What is it? Sources that we're stuck on? Yeah. So we're handling what exactly? Why are we still getting messages from Redux? Shouldn't it be paused on that breakpoint? That's weird. Anyway, let's pause the recording. We might have already lost it. Yeah, let's recycle. And then Redux here, pause. That's weird. Now it doesn't, now it's not, I'm confused. Why did it not need to be paused this time? Where am I subscribing now? Is it here? Yeah. Fetch profile, get tiles, fetch Twitch. Inventory, particle, tickets. With empty list. I think we're behind. I think it's not showing the actual message because we're at a breakpoint. So let's just show it from the admin perspective then. Actually, I won't be able to see it from the admin perspective. Let me just check to see if there is a history. So and ticket.history and just so that it doesn't crash for now. So another one, tickets.cjs. Oh, yeah. I mean, need that there anyway. Reload. Where's the debug window for this one? I don't know. Let's hit F12 to get it. There it is. Oh, cool. It works. But we don't know if this will glow if a new change happens. Let me pause this and look at the state. Session, tickets. Last changes. I think what my original intent was to use this version number. I need to rename this. This is a bad name. This should be a hint about how many changes there are. There should be 3 things in the history for that ticket. In fact, if I look at this in the admin view, there are 3, right? So that 3 I could compare with that variable. I think I'm going to call this a version scene. And I just want to make sure that the version is always the length of the history. And then remove version from the actual ticket database and we look at the history length and that's the version. Yeah, I think that's what I want to do. Thank you for that follow. So for now, right now, I will not even look at the history. I'll just compare version with last changes. So let me look at all the places where I do dot history in the JS files. And we can ignore the window history ones. Okay, this one, we're going to say that we saw up to ticket version because we might not have the history available. And the same thing here. Last changes action ticket version. And again here, ticket version. And then I can just say ticket version here, which we'll always have, and then get rid of the history thing. And this is always true too, right? So I don't need that. I can just reduce this to that. Right. This is for the visual indicator. We're not an admin, and when there is at least one ticket where the last changes is less than the version. I'm going to rename this soon to version last seen or something like that. Don't need that one. Okay, ticket history. That is for the history. We need that. And what about this one? Filtered tickets. This we should only do if the ticket has a history. How did this not crash before? Were we not applying a filter? Because that should be undefined, and it should be sum of undefined. I'm going to leave that in there, but I'm going to put a bookmark there because I'm suspecting that there is an issue with that I don't understand. So yeah, this one would be last changes not equal to ticket version. Remove that clause. Okay, so what's up with this? Oh, that's cool. So it might be working now because it says I haven't seen. Let's actually confirm. Pause state. Okay, pause didn't work. I did it twice. Session. So it should be blinking because. Oh, I know why it's not working because we're looking at the wrong debug screen. This redux. And wait a minute. Oh, it was paused before. Let me refresh here. Right, we don't know we haven't seen anything yet until we actually get the summary information. So maybe I want a special kind of subscription that tells me just whether or not there are tickets I haven't seen yet. So that if we're on this panel here, that this can at least blink. See how it's not blinking now because we don't know our tickets. Now we know our tickets and we're like, oh, there's one we haven't seen yet. Let me confirm that. So pause that state session. There should be ticket ID 8 should have a mismatch. Oh, and it's showing the ones we're filtering out too. So which one's 8? That's 7. 8. Yeah, so last changes is 9, version is now on 10. Okay. So confirming that if I click that, yeah, it's showing what we didn't see before. And now when I go back, okay, it's not clearing it like I thought it was. It should have cleared it. Let's make sure I have the correct debug window open. Huh. I also got console errors. Ooh. Let's refresh. Click there, and then back, and then pause and see what's going on. Login complete. I don't know why we're calling unselect ticket though. Because this didn't change anything, so we shouldn't have needed to do an unselect ticket. That's an unnecessary action. So at some point there should be a set active tile again. Set active panel, here it is. Yeah, why are we saying unselect ticket? That's not right. Then we're saying, right, that change our subscription to the summary, and then we get back, here's your tickets, and then we reflect those tickets back, and then we select that ticket. Oh, it's probably not pulling from version to update last changes. That's probably what it is. Yeah, I'm using both React and Phaser. I'm using React for the state at the front end of my game, and I'm using Phaser to draw the graphics and for the audio, which I don't have much of yet, but when I do have audio, it'll be also through Phaser. Yeah, so we're getting the details of ticket number 8, and when we get it back, it includes this history, which has 10 things in it now. So it should have sent back, yes, we've seen version 10 now. Where is it supposed to do that? Like tickets, particle effect, unselect ticket, send to game, just go back to summary. So it actually never sent it. I need to look at where we send that then. I forget what the message was too, but it'll be in the ticket middleware, if anywhere. Ticket update, ticket red, that's what it is. When is ticket red actually used? Just there. It used to be done here too. Oh, that's why this is still here and commented out, because we have to do that. This isn't strictly, this is not actually what we want to do, is it? Because if we're getting a ticket update and we're only seeing the summary, then we haven't seen the detail yet. Let me where is this called from? This is if the server tells us the ticket has changed. Yeah, this, we don't want to actually mark that it's seen though, right? Where I lost my place. I lost my place. Hold on, what? Oh, here we go. Oh, it's doing that because if we have it selected, that means we're looking at it. So we'll know that we've seen it. So that the next time we come back, it won't tell us that you haven't still haven't seen it. It's like, no, we saw it. So the place I had it commented out is the important thing then. This where this ticket red is sent. And really I should have an action for that, shouldn't I? Because it's the same message. How do I want to do this then? Just make an action? Let's do the right thing. Action. We'll make a mark ticket scene, I guess. Or announce ticket scene. Confirms ticket scene? What's confirm action? Yeah, well, it's kind of like that. It's telling the server that we've seen it. Confirm ticket scene. There we go. Hey there, Anakin Luke. I didn't actually mean to charge you. I meant to type B-U-T, as in I've already stopped streaming, but hi. And then I didn't see my spelling mistake until it came back later. There, I'll give you a hi in as an apology. Hi. Oh, and I also didn't say hi to a couple other people. Space Nuggets, who noticed that I'm using React and Phaser. Hello. And Debt Lion a little bit ago. Where was that chat? That was a while ago. 11:32. Wow, that was over an hour ago. I'm sorry. The only one who I haven't waved to yet. And you're probably gone. I feel bad. That Lion had said first server messaging you learned was XML. Oh, I remember we were talking about that. Yeah. I just forgot to say hi. Hi, Papa. You're French? I'm American. Alright, I'm making a new action confirm ticket scene. And I'm going to use that to... This is what it will do. So I guess it should just be in this middleware again. So we'll extract it out and say const confirm ticket scene. And we're going to need what? Dispatch. And we'll need the action which contains in it the ID, I guess? Yeah, why don't we include ID and version? And that's it. Right? And we paste that code in there, and then we remove the ticket dot. And then this just becomes a dispatch confirm ticket scene. And then ID is ticket ID, version is ticket version. Right. Okay. I do this separation just in case in the future I change how we talk to the server. Right now we talk to the server by sending this kind of a message to the game. I want to separate that concern out from just the fact that we want to tell the game that we saw a ticket version, right? So if I changed the message format, I would be changing this handler, but not this. If we're changing, when and what version we're confirming, we'll change this, but not this. See how that works? So let's put this in the right place, alphabetically sorted, and all that good stuff. That would go here, right? And then an entry here, confirm ticket seen. Like that. Thank you for that follow. So yeah, if you're new here, thank you for that follow, Papa. I have a 2-minute video on YouTube that explains what my stream is about. I'm working on an online RPG, and this is what it looks like in the test environment. It's inspired by old retro games like Ultima, and I'm moving around the game world here. And so you can see it's pretty basic graphics. And this is built on a custom game engine, so like usually these days, I'm still developing the engine, so I'm not doing game dev strictly. I'm working on little details here and there of the engine itself because it's my own engine from scratch. And the part of the engine I'm working on today is the in-game ticketing system here, where you can open an issue saying you found a bug or someone griefed you or something. And I was changing this around so that the data transferred between the server and the client is only what's needed and not the entire database, which is what I was doing before, which was really bad. And I made those changes, and I broke several things in the UI. So I've been working right now to fix those things. So if you have any other questions, I have common commands to answer some common questions, or I can just explain what I'm doing. The front end of the game is what you would run on your computer. It runs in the browser, so it's using JavaScript and a bunch of libraries in JavaScript to help me out. So the graphics is drawn by Phaser. You can look that up, phaser.io. In fact, I have a command for that, engine. So I use Phaser for the graphics and sound, React for the overall HTML and CSS and JavaScript, and Redux for the state management of the app in the front end. Sending every ticket, every player. It was sending every player all of their tickets. And it was sending the GM all the tickets in the entire game. So, yeah. So right now, see how I had to click that to show all of this? Right now, the server is sending all of these tickets, even when you're not looking at them. I need to fix that. And before, it was sending all of this detail as well. So now, at least it doesn't do that until we actually are looking at it. And then when we go back here, we don't have that information anymore. So like right now, we don't know what the history of 7 is until I click 7, and then, oh, here's all this history. If I were to show you the WebSocket messages, you'll see that in here. Oh, I have to reload to do that, though. So reload. So the one message you'll see in here is this one, the tickets. You'll see the tickets don't have the history in them. But if I will go and click on 7, now there'll be another message in here with just ticket 7 in it, and it has the entire history. So it used to be that all of this information about every ticket was sent to a player every time they logged in. Now it's only going to be sent if you actually go to this window and then click on a ticket. So it's more efficient. And it's kind of sets the stage for me moving this data to a database, and then the requests to get information are real database queries, and this is just basically displaying the response from a database query. So yeah. So right now the thing that's broken I'm trying to fix is that when you click this and it says the last thing that was added to the ticket that you haven't seen yet, it should, when I hit back, it should clear this alert, and it should not show that in yellow again. If I go back here, this should not be in yellow, Because it's supposed to be trying to tell the server, hey, we saw that change, so you don't have to keep telling us about it. So that's in this confirm ticket scene. We're going to tell the server, yeah, we saw that version of the ticket. I just need to make sure that this is sent in the correct places. Right now, it's only being sent when the server tells us that the ticket's been updated and we happen to be looking at it. So the other place I need to do this is when we actually see it for the first time, right? So that would be when the ticket is selected and it's updated. Yeah. So I'm going to take this code here. I wonder if I should make this its own function. That would be smart, wouldn't it? Const notify server ticket scene. And what do we need out of that? I don't know yet. Let's just make a home for it. It's this stuff. So we're going to need dispatch. We're going to need get state. And selected ticket as actually, you know, it's just the whole thing, isn't it? I'm ending up copying the whole thing. Except for ticket. What was ticket used for? Oh, we don't need that, do we? Oh, no, I need it for this only. This part, though, should be here and here. And this and should be not here, right? Oh, wait a minute. No, this logic is going to be different. Sorry. Okay, let's back up. Here is where we're looking at a ticket that just changed. So we obviously have seen the latest version, right? So where we also want to send this is where we just got detail about it and we happen to have it selected. Oh, actually, in both cases, we will have a ticket, won't we? So I do want those. I do want that. Okay, so I do want this, but I need to have this as a ticket. Ticket. There we go. And so this will just call that. Passing in the dispatch, get state, and ticket. So I'm just refactoring that so now I can call that from a second place. All right, so we're going to call that whenever reflect tickets happens, which we don't have a handler for, so let's add it. Reflect tickets. ST, right? Okay, so that should go above this one. And we know we need at least dispatch and get state. I think that's all that I need, actually. So notify. We're going to call that from here if we happen to be actually, I should just call that for every ticket, right? Because if we haven't selected a ticket, it's just going to be a no-op. So it should just do that for every ticket. So we should just say, how do we do this in JavaScript again? It's get state session tickets for each ticket arrow. That? I think that's how you do it. So then that should fix it, right? I think that'll work. Let's see. Right, so it's glowing, and I click that, and I click back. There we go, fixed it. So it's when we hit back, it's like, okay, there are no more details. Now, let me change the ticket in as an admin here. We'll change ticket 8, and we'll put a new note here. Hi. Add note. and now it's glowing. It broke on the admin side though. It should have shown the note appear there. I wonder why it didn't. Anyway, see how it went alert, and now we can click it and we can see the high there. So A, B. Oh, why didn't that work? Oh, probably because this didn't update properly. If I hit back and then forward again, it'll do it. Yeah, so hit A. I have to fix this. This is broken. I have to go back, click it again, and then do B. And this should show 2 changes. Yep, there we go. Are you obligated by law to have a privacy policy, terms of service, and ability to download your data? I am obligated by European law to have that if I allow Europeans to access my site. Yes, it's called the GDPR. The General Data Protection Regulations, I think. If you don't have any of that, then technically you're in violation of GDPR if you let people in Europe access it. I believe. So if you want to just play it safe, just always get a privacy policy, terms of service, and then let people download your data, and also you need to let them remove all trace of themselves. So you have to let them delete their account. And you also in your privacy policy, you really do need to be honest and disclose what, if any, personal information you're collecting and then what you use it for. And then you have to allow them to opt out. And opt out could just be a binary decision. If you want to opt out, well, can't play my game anymore. Sorry. For my game, I don't collect hardly any private personal information. And I think the only thing I do that's personally identifying for sure would be your email address, and that's optional. And then arguably your user name could be considered personally identifiable, but I allow you to change that, and also that's removed if you delete your account. So as far as I know, I'm compliant. And if you want your site to be used in Europe, you should also try to comply with GDPR. So just look up GDPR. Oh, that's probably not the best site. What's a good site for GDPR? How about the official site? To see the official regulations. This is all the legal stuff, right? There's probably a good site that gives you a summary. And I'm pretty sure, but I'm not absolutely sure, if you follow GDPR, you're probably good for the US as well. Because I believe the EU is more strict than the US. Need to go by? Okay, see ya, Papa. All right, there's a bug here, right? In the admin view, if I change the ticket and I hit add note, it's not updating, and it should. So let me look to see. Maybe we're getting the message and just throwing it away. That's possible. So let's pick tickets and then do X, add note, and then I'm going to immediately pause recording of Redux and see what happened here. Okay, there was a ticket update. Note. And then the history includes it. There's the X. But we're not doing anything in this state. Okay, that's the problem. The state should indicate that we have that ticket selected. Selected ticket, ID 8. So it should have at least updated the history, and it did not. So let me trace what happens in ticket update. Okay, tickets. Selected ticket. Oh, it's probably in here, right? I move stuff around. So look at all tickets. So does the action have a ticket? Action ticket ID. Yes. So it should have taken the ticket and replaced it with action.ticket. And then also added a last changes. Actually, so it's going to do that even if we're not an admin. I don't care if it doesn't. Create a website that does not use cookies or sessions or ads, but our entire site is non-accessible to the public. Your boss took a generic GDPR template and basically told me if we are ever big enough to worry about GDPR law, we did something right. I mean, that's one way to look at it. So what will happen is when you make it big, you'll get a lawsuit from someone in the EU saying that you're violating GDPR, and then you could get fined. Or yeah, that's the worst case, right? But if you're getting fined and you're big enough, maybe you don't care. I think a lot of the big companies were like that for a while. Like they just said, "Oh, we can. Who cares if they sue us or fine us? We'll just pay the fine. It's too hard to change our stuff to comply with GDPR." That's how it was for at least a while, and it's kind of sad, but yeah, it is one legitimate way of looking at it, I guess. If you're big enough to pay the fine or endure a lawsuit, then okay. It's really not that hard, though. If you're making a new system from scratch, you just have to make sure you do the right thing with people's data. Let them know what you're collecting and why, and let them have a copy of it. It's their data anyway, right? And if they don't want to use your service anymore, then you should be able to remove their data from your service. So if you're making something from scratch, just build your stuff with that in mind, and they're all good things you should be doing anyway, unless you're doing something illegitimate, like collecting and stealing their information or something, or tracking them when they don't want to be tracked, that kind of thing. So this should have added the history, and it didn't, and I'm wondering why it did not. It had no diff at all to that. Oh, wait a minute. Is it because it happened more than once, and I'm just looking at the last one? Okay, yeah, that was it. So it updated the version number and changed the last changed, and it did add 14. But why didn't we see it? Oh, because it didn't put it into selected ticket. I see what it was. So we had a ticket selected. Ah, here it is. Ticket.id. It's that easy. It only takes one little bug. So now when I go to ticket 8 and I add a Z or something, then it gets updated. The beast moved? Yeah, he rotates throughout the day. He'll eventually jump down too. Okay, so I fixed a bunch of bugs. If I close and open, it works correctly. Lock and unlock, it works correctly. Let's try opening a new one. Yeah, so this is the one we were playing with, right? We added the Z to it. Let's try to open a new one. Testosterone report. Oh, interesting. It added it twice. Okay, that's a problem. And this added it 4 times. Wow. That's way too many times. So if I flip over and flip back, it'll have fixed it, right? Same thing here. If I go to that and back, I can click it. It's a new bug. I wonder why that wasn't blinking, though. When I go back now, we'll have seen it. Okay, well, let's delete that one. Close, lock. It should disappear from this. Well, it'll stay there as closed, but we can open a new one now, right? Let me do this while I'm looking at the network again. Let's reload so it's clean. New ticket. Testaroo report. And then pause recording. Thank you for the follow there. Beastcamp.jpg. Oh, wait. I don't know which one we were looking at. Let's do that again. I do that a lot, don't I? I have 2 Chrome windows, and I don't know which one's debug window is which. So, Close and lock that one. Okay. Back. So, reload. No. First debug window. Then reload. Then go to here, type new. Put a bunch of junk in there, report. It shows up twice, which is the bug. I go to Redux and I do pause. Okay. Received a message. New ticket. The ticket has ID 54. You have not seen it yet. It is version 1. These are all good, right? New ticket reported. Here's the ticket. Then we received the message again. Okay, so the problem is the server told us twice. Why did you do that, server? The server told me the same ticket twice. Same server? How do I know that? We don't. Oh, it's only connected to one server. It can only be one thing. So, let me check to see, did we see it twice on the network? Yes. So we reported the issue and we got two messages, two new ticket messages, one back to back. They probably are exactly the same. Yeah, all right, so it's in the server. Let's look for it. New ticket, right? I think I know where it is actually. It's because players didn't need to have a subscription before, and so we were always sending them a message. Now they're getting a message the old way plus the new way. That's what it is. So actually some of these tests are irrelevant now. Right, these are fine. New ticket announced when subscribed. Yes. Okay, so these ones are probably not fine. That's restore player, and they are subscribed. How? Right here. So that's good. So is it here? Response provided when player flagged. Okay, this test will break when I fix the bug because we haven't subscribed to the tickets. I need to do that. Bookmark, please. I can clear all these old bookmarks out, right? That one, I want to keep the bookmark because there's something going on there. It's like it never hits that line or something. Or I'm not understanding what's going on. Oh, wait a minute. Go back. There. Okay. Where we do this expand ticket names and other tests, I want to steal some stuff. From subs here. Yeah. No, this isn't the right place. Is it not called expand ticket usernames? Oh no, here it is. Here it is. Yeah, we want to expect we want a few other things, right? We want to subscribe. So I need this, preferably from the user. So this one, we need to do this. This has to be done in order to get the response back here. So that has to be part of the setup. We have to actually subscribe to tickets first in order to get that. And when I do that, we're going to get an initial message. So I need to clear out the messages. So that is player reset message receiver, I think. Flush and drop all the messages, correct. So now we'll be subscribed, so we should get that. But we're not done because what we'll get back will include a bunch of extra stuff. Hey there, Aunt Perry. So who won? I just noticed, and it was like, what, 5-10 seconds? And Mr. Halsey, how are you doing? You know me, Aunt Perry. When I get into the third hour of my stream, I start to focus way too much on my code and less on chat. I wonder if it's because I get impatient and I'm like, I want to make more progress. Focus on code. Thank you for that follow. GC Burden? Burden? New beast cam, yes. Isn't he cute? Look, he's got his little paw over his face. Aw. Okay. Actually, this was very explicit about what we'll get, right? There's this content in here. Oh, wait, that's not exactly what we'll get. I need to search in subs for this content. Okay, maybe we're not doing that. I must have done this at least once. Aha, here we go. We get the details and we're going to add stuff that should be in there. Right. Yeah, that's what I want. So when we get this content and publish it, we're going to get what the expected details are. It's that content, but we add the ID to it. We make the last changed time be the time that was on the timekeeper, and we remove the history. And so that should go here. Let's make sure that this works. I know, isn't he fluffy? Hey, Rally Monkey. How are you doing? I'm back on my game today. I know. He's a kitty. He's the beast. He will claw my face if I misbehave. All right, let's run this test and see what the error is. And it's because we're getting the ticket twice. So I've reproduced the bug. We got the ticket sent to us twice. So to fix it, I need to remove the redundant transmission of the ticket. Yeah, let's do that. And then there'll be another one where I have to fix another test that will break. So that's, again, new ticket. Hanging in there or trying? What's wrong, Rally Monkey? Doing so-so. What's wrong? What's going on? What can we do to help you? Apply ticket. Hold on. That's the test. So this is the only place it's sent. So it's whatever calls that. Aha! I found it. We can delete this code now. Because, excuse me, we're already doing that for the subscription system, so this is redundant. Yeah. I can just delete this code, right? Okay. Yeah, I don't need any of this. Yeah, all of this can go. Goodbye. Subscription only now. Just do what I'm doing? Okay. So, will that fix this bug? I hope so. Okay, we're down to one message, but the message content doesn't match. Why not? Oh, because we expected the ID to be outside. I forgot we moved that. That should not be there. Run. Okay, there's still something more. The ID isn't expected, but something is different. Was it last changes? Yeah, why did that not get included? That should have been included. Why isn't it not? Oh no, the expected isn't expecting it. Duh. Because I copy from an admin test. Yes, so we need to also expect it to have a last changes, which will be equal to command content. Well, it'll be 0. No, it'll be 1. No, 0, because we haven't seen it yet. What do I, back and forth. I'll get it one of these days. All right. Run. Okay, something else. Last change is 0. Last change is 0. What's different? Last changed is 0. The description is in there. Assignee category ID is 1. Locked is false. Oh, the reporter was filled in. Oh, yeah. Did I not call the expand names thing? Oh, I forgot to do that. We need to call that on this line. Expand ticket usernames. Expand ticket usernames. There we go. Yeah, that name is bad, Toulouse. I need to fix it. Last changes should be version last seen. And then that will be better. But I want to keep that as a separate change. Yeah, let me not forget to do it, though. To do rename last changes to version last seen. Okay, so that's passing, but I probably broke one of these other tests, so let's run them all. All of the moderation coordinator tests. Okay, I broke 4 of them. Notice to player delivered to target. Okay, actually, that doesn't actually happen anymore. That is gone. Because it's by subscription only now. Ticket change feedback to reporter of ticket. So that's also gone. Ticket, yeah, so these are all just invalid tests now. Oh, and it lost where the tests were. This I want to keep, but I need to actually subscribe to see that now, right? So we can remove this one. This one, though, I want to keep. To keep that, I want to copy the subscription stuff I did up here. So we're going to subscribe. Let's build again to get it. Get this one to fix. How to fix failed tests? Just remove them? Yeah. Well, I am removing a feature, so I am technically allowed to remove tests because I removed the feature for it. Find it, please. Thank you. And which ones were they again? It's the one that's broken still. Right, I want to update this test. So, we log in, and before we publish a profile change, we're going to subscribe to the ticket system so that we'll get a ticket update. And the ID is now in so that is now part of ticket content. So this expectation falls away. Ticket content. We need to mutate ticket content. I guess I can do it here. So let me put a bookmark here and go up. I like my bookmarks. So it's these things that we're going to add, right? So after we add it, let's just go ahead and put it there. Ticket content. ID will be ticket ID. Last change will be the current time. As long as I didn't change the current time. It's whatever time this happened at, which, okay, so it's not moving. That's true, and there will be no history, right. Got it. So that should work again. Nope. What's the difference? Foo bar ID1. Oh, the last changed number is wrong. Oh, yeah, we can't do that. I can do this, though. Mock timekeeper. Current time is 123450, and then I can just put that in both of these places to be clear, and it's not really a magic number anymore. Sound good? I'm slouching. Don't do that, Raimu. Okay, passing. Cool, everything's passing there, so let's make the release build and try it in the test environment. So build this again. This should be a lot faster this time. Build. Compiler. Build. Okay, done. Stop the cluster and start it. Oh, I can't. I have to update and then start it again. There we go. Okay, then wait for it to come up. This is what it does actually if you lose connection to the server right now, and I haven't yet fixed this. I think what I want to do is have it show you what you saw before you got disconnected, but gray it out and say connection to server lost, reconnecting on top of that. Anyway, so now let's clear that old one away. That error happens sometimes for the GM, and I haven't bothered to fix it yet. Let's close and lock that one, and so that shows up as an update. It's closed and locked, so let's open a new one. Blah, blah, blah. Report. So cool, we only got one to pop up. That's nice. The same, did that work for the admin? No, the admin has a different problem. We're getting it from all 4 servers, I think. That's the problem. I think we need to drop it if we already know about the ticket, if we've already seen it before. Yeah. But this one's at least fixed. Close, lock, back. All right. I have 4 instances. Yeah, I used to run 3, but I happen to have 4 today. Because I was testing something in the raft. Okay, so I believe the problem is when we get a new ticket in the JS, we just append it. We don't even check to see if we already know about it. And this would be in the it's reflect new ticket, right? How come I can't control click that? What's wrong here? Can't control click that one. Oh, because it's not a method. Duh. Let's try that again. New ticket. On new ticket. New ticket reported. New ticket reported. Here we go. Here's the session reducer. Yeah, so it's just blindly adding it to the end of the ticket list. So we don't want to do that, right? We only want to do that if we don't already know about the ticket. Thought that the instances were just for replication. Didn't realize they're all running logic. They're all running subscription stuff, yeah. Because let's say the client connects to a follower server and you subscribe to something. It's got to be able to tell, it's got to at least report, it's got to publish changes. So all 4 servers, they all run the executor, they all run the subscription stuff, they all talk to clients. The only thing that the followers don't do is they don't run the game systems, and they don't finalize in Raft. They're not the leader, so they're not allowed to announce that things can be executed. They have to wait for the leader to say so. The if on 206. So that's the bug then, right? It's not ticket ID. It's not action ID, it's action ticket ID. There you go. You fixed it for me, Toulouse. Thank you very much. That's probably the fix. Let's test it. So, have our user open a new bug. Blah, blah. Yep, only it pops up once. So it doesn't show it in yellow for the GM because right now there's no state held by the server about what the GM has seen. And I wasn't really going to bother to add that because I don't really need... This showing in the yellow and having the alert thing is mostly for convenience of players. Yeah, this user is very uncreative. Exactly. So we need to close it and lock it with prejudice. Okay, so there's one other thing I want to do. And that is When we're on a different panel, this alert goes away, and the alert only shows when we're on that panel. So to know that there are tickets that we haven't seen yet, if we're not subscribed at all, let's subscribe, but only subscribe to the barest information, which is tell us if we have tickets we haven't seen yet, or ticket changes we haven't seen yet. You would block him too? I'm going to check these changes in right now, though, because I didn't see any bugs other than this missing feature. We have plenty of check-ins, changes that have been waiting to be checked in too, right? Did I ever update the current task? Am I slipping? I think I'm slipping. Actually, that's what we just finished doing. Well, no, I could have updated that before. Let's update it now. Checking into version control. Changes to the ticketing system. Right, and I'll be updating it again very soon. Give yourself a point for noticing before. But I have infinite points. Like I have infinite channel points, right? Right, so clients now have queries. Oh, I can remove that flag too. Did I add that as a to-do? I can just do it later. No, let's just have it to-do. Remove subscribe to tickets flag, which is now pretty much obsolete. I just noticed that the beast has left his throne. Goodbye, beast. Yeah, he leaves that all over the house. It gets on clothing. Like, if I look at my shirt, there's probably like little white cat hairs. Actually, this is pretty clean. I guess I haven't pet the cat yet today. All right. Yeah, so I'm not going to include that in this check-in. I'm just quickly scanning the diffs to see if I missed anything. That I'll probably go back to. Let me make a note of this. I think I want the query to belong to the ticketing system and not the client record. To do move ticket query from client record to mod queue, and then while I'm at it, let's have it to do rename mod queue to ticket system or ticketing or something. Ticketing or ticket system or whatever better name that has the word ticket in it. Okay. Since each ticket change adds, yeah, so this is obsoleting the version number, which I had in here, right? Oh, no, I don't have that in here. To do remove version. Oh, no, I had it in there. Yeah. It's not version and last changes. It's remove the version field in the ticket storage, since it's the same as the history length. That's on the server side. On the client side, they'll still get that version number because that replaces the history if they're not asking for the version history. Announce new ticket. Yeah. Okay. We're all good so far. Some player tickets. Oh, it got commented out, so let's fix that. Remove the commented out code. Remove the commented out code so that we don't see it. Movie ticket. Ticket mod ticket queue. That's your new name. Horrible. Horrible, Toulouse. Game criticism ticket tracker. The chair is dissolving a bit. Yeah, it's because of the oh no, it's not. I guess the lighting has changed. Time to update the filters. Time to adjust. There we go. It's just the constant amount of light is changing, and sometimes the white background changes it too. Okay, so that feature got removed. Players no longer get their tickets unless they subscribe. We removed. Okay, so there's a bunch of changes here. Clients now, a client record now includes current client ticket query filter. This will replace, well, this replaces players, well, hold on. No, it doesn't. This refines. This will replace the subscribe to tickets flag, and it refines what information is actually returned to the client. And then remove get my tickets request, since players now, well, we should say that, allow normal players to subscribe to tickets. Remove get my tickets request, since players now will use the subscription system. And then there was more. But wait, there's more. Is it in here? Okay, remove get my tickets request and no longer send ticket updates directly to players outside the subscription system. Since players will now use the subscription system, it's actually cleaner that way. I should have done it from day one. I don't need to get tickets. They get my tickets. Oh, there was both a get tickets and a get my tickets. I forget why I had that. I'm just going to say remove get tickets. I don't know why I had that. Get tickets explicit ticket download request. Since we don't need it. Use subscription system instead. Okay. Right, so we remove both of those messages. And okay, so change how ticket subscriptions are set. Rather than sending a subscribe to tickets, send set ticket subscription and include a type and other information such as ticket ID if asking for a specific ticket's details. Just block off the window, but then it gets dark. I have trouble with this camera in very low light and the blue screen. I can't get the chroma key to work without sufficient light on me. And even like if I close the windows, like that's enough absence of light to cause a problem. Okay, the other thing is move ticket IDs into the structure, into the ticket structures themselves when in messages to the client reporting tickets. In cases where structure levels only are left with a single ticket object, in some cases. In some cases where structure levels are left with a single ticket object, remove these levels, collapsing the data structure by one level. And that's not here. We'll see that somewhere else. Right here. That you just add the tickets encoding, you just add the ticket directly rather than adding an object that has an ID in the ticket. Because the ticket has the ID in it now. Send tickets now has a client record, yes. And there's the actual query match. So we only tell the subscriber about it if they're actually if it matches their filter. Same thing with remove and change. Yeah. Okay. This is all good. And these all changed because I removed one and they all look very similar, and so everything moved down one, unfortunately. And this is the first client message that is not going to generate a cluster command and is not an admin only. That's the first time I had to do that. All these other ones generate commands, which makes sense. Actually, get my tickets shouldn't have. Was I just abusing the register client message thing here? I think I was. So yeah, I should have been doing this all along, right? Oh, wait, hold on. There might be a reason why I shouldn't do that. I remember what it was. I need to do it this way because this will allow you to subscribe to tickets without even being logged in. Because that's a big no-no. Bug. Important. Need to restrict set ticket. What is it called? Subscription. So you need that you need to be an admin or authenticated player. So you need to be authenticated, really. Admin or player. So yeah, if I do it that way, then it's not required. And I realized that when I saw that login was part of that. And I remember that all these other messages actually check for that. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I'm wrong. I should look at that and see. Set ticket subscription. I might be wrong about that. I might already have a check in here. No, I don't have a check at all. That's a bug. The get my tickets would have had a check for that, though. Moderation. Let's find it. Get my tickets. Yeah, this thing. I need that. Could I just copy that now? Then I don't even have to make a to-do. But I should have a test for it and all that. Shouldn't I? Nah, that's okay. We don't need to. I can just put this in here. Let's fix the formatting. And we need to allow admins to call it too, so. Wow, formatting got really disrupted. Where is this done elsewhere? This one, right here. This is the generic thing I want. I want to say, hang up, set ticket subscription when not logged in. Oh, that's why. We had to return something to disconnect. That's why. Okay, I should just do this now. It has to be, I can't do this at all. I have to use this, register client message. Yeah. I should just do it now. Set, so it would go here. Set ticket. How come I can't remember this damn thing? Memory's like a fish sometimes. Subscription. So So then we'll remove this one. And then on set ticket subscription changes then. Instead we use that declare thing. Declare. It probably wouldn't be in here. It'd probably be in moderation. Yeah, one of these. On set. So that goes there. It's we're using our evil macros. We're not including our evil macros. Include them. Declare. So what that expands to is we're actually declaring a check and a make command. This will do nothing, but this check is used in a context where we can return false, and then if it returns false, it means that it's an illegal request and it will hang up on the, or it will, wait a minute. I'm wrong about this. I don't need to do this. I don't need to do this. Hold on. Register client. Hold on, I'll find this. This is what happens when you don't work on something for a while. Oh, okay. It doesn't hang up. It just returns. Okay, so going back again. Undo this stuff. I can do this. I just have to have that check that I had. Oh. Shoot. Did I lose it? There it is. So, this can just be that. Like that. I just do a return here. There. Hey there, Mike. How are you doing? How are things? I'm doing all right. I'm working on my game today. The last few days I was doing Advent of Code. I don't know if I asked you about this, Mike, but it's kind of a nice break if you need it, and if you want to kind of challenge your brain. It's a lot of problem solving and some math required and some coding required, and it's 2 puzzles released every day from December 1st to Christmas. And so we're on day 18 right now. I'm all caught up, so day 18 technically begins for me at like 9 p.m. because this is worldwide and it's tied to someone's time zone, I forget. But yeah, it'll unlock and I'll be able to do day 19. Actually, it says caught up on day 17. I need to update that. Edit, AOC. I caught up. Oh no, that's correct. I don't need to edit that. I caught up on day 17. I did 18 yesterday. Day 19 unlocks tonight at 9 p.m. You sent an application to work as a level designer in the Canary Islands? That sounds interesting. Don't know if you have time for puzzles though. It's like keeps your brain in shape. I don't know if you're kidding or not. But if you're not, then that sounds really awesome. Sounds like you're retiring. Yeah, how are you going to get your cars there? That's going to be... Are you dead serious? Okay, then how are you going to get how are you going to get your car there? You can't give up the car you just bought. Okay, let me make sure I didn't break anything with that. Run this again. All my tests should pass. Okay, cool. So we'll just include that in the in this. I don't need that to do anymore, saying it's broken. Cool. All right. Yeah, so I just finished making quite a big change to my game's in-game ticket system to reduce bandwidth when using it, and I'm going through the git commit right now. Just making sure I am doing everything proper here. So that's the stuff I removed correctly, yes. All right, here. All right, that's the check that I needed to add before. Now it's in there. So this is adding the new message you can request, removing the old one, removing that old one and that old one. Correct. This is the way the query works. You can query for a summary or details right now. So that's good. So everywhere where it's needed, we have to subscribe, and then we expect some extra stuff added to the raw record. That's gone because we don't download them anymore. It's obsolete. Right, it's obsolete. That's why I removed it. Yeah, okay, that was described correctly. By the way, you guys, you should check out Mike's channel if you haven't before. He's working on a game called Thrusty's Ship. You can play it now. It's almost a year old now, right? It's almost a year since he released it. Pay no attention to the glare behind the curtain, by the way. Yeah, so check out Mike's stream, Mike's game. It might be fun for you. It might not be, but at least there's a free demo for it. You can check it out. He develops it here and is working on an expansion for it live on Twitch whenever he streams, which is a lot of the time, a lot more than me. Download player at this. Oh, there's some commented out stuff. I need to delete that. Delete it. And how come I'm not seeing it? Okay, let's go to moderation. In the tests, and then look for it. Okay, I don't know why that didn't show up here. Oh, it did. I'm just dumb. Why doesn't it show up with the test in front? Probably because the string is too long. Okay, delete all of it. This is the test we didn't need anymore. So that will be missing now. Remove the test. Sometimes I'll do that. I'll comment stuff out but not delete it because I'm not sure if I need a fragment of it elsewhere. It's just easier to keep it in my editor until I check it in and delete it at that point. If I delete it too early, I'll have to go back to version control and say, what was it? What did I have there? And that's just a pain. Okay, these are just tests that got updated, so that's all good. Same thing here. Oh, I mean, I should go back and double check there. Nothing commented out. Okay. We added a new action, confirm ticket scene, removed fetch tickets. We no longer subscribe to tickets when we connect. We no longer fetch tickets when we log in as a normal player anymore. Instead, we subscribe, and here's how it works. You send the server set ticket subscription. You either ask for a summary or details of a specific ticket. We do this where... Oh, there's some commented out code. I need to fix that. Yep. We don't need it. Delete it. So right, whenever you select or unselect a ticket, you're updating your subscriptions. Whenever you confirm that you've seen a ticket, you're telling it what version number you've seen. This is all good. Whenever we authenticate as an admin, we subscribe to tickets from that server. Whenever tickets come back from the server, we notify the server if we've seen all of it. And by the way, that notify seen is conditional, right? Where was it? It's here somewhere. I'm just not seeing it because I don't know. Oh, here it was, because it's taking the place of ticket update. You have to be looking at a ticket's details, and instead of taking the history length or taking the version, because this is what we should be using, we should not be using that. And I started doing this convention of putting on in front, and I just haven't done retrofitted all the other functions. Looking good. Right, so now we keep track of how many servers we've authenticated to, as an admin so that we know which ones we've subscribed to for ticket information. And here's where we move the ID into the ticket itself. And I'm probably missing one or more places where I've done this, right? Yeah, so it simplifies that because the ticket now has the ID inside of it. And we remove the scene flag because it's redundant. There's the ID moved into the ticket. There's where we are using the version number instead of the history length, because we might not have the history. It's all good. The only thing is I might be missing some changes that I need. So now the rows are conditional on we have to know what the history of the ticket is to show the rows for it. Right, so use that field instead of the timestamp of the last history element. Instead of using the scene, we use the last changes, comparing it to version, correct? Yep, so this is all good. And then more of the same. Yep, all right. So I think we're ready to check this in. So this is overhaul of the in-game ticketing system client server protocol. Yay. Push it. Research time for you, huh? Thank you, Mike. You'll be lurking while you're researching. Okay. Yeah, it is 1 year old. Well, in January it will be. Excuse me. Oh, see, 17 hours here. Hey. Oh, it's East Coast, US? How are you doing, C17R? I struggled a bit on yesterday's puzzle, day 18. I don't like the solution I came up with for the part 1. And part 2, I didn't actually do it all in code. I did some of it on pencil and paper, figure out the solution and put it into the code. So I feel really bad about that. I need to go back and do it. But I wanted to see how high I could rank. I lost an hour because I was in a group game that I was obligated to participate in. So I didn't start until an hour late. So I would have gotten it done probably an hour sooner. So if I ranked in the mid 300s, I'm wondering if that would have put me solidly into the 200s. Yeah, it was today's, but it was unlocked last night for me. And then 19 unlocks at 9 o'clock for me tonight. Did I get those numbers right? I think I did. Re-elect amends its blood sacrifice. I understand that. Okay, what am I doing now? I'm probably gonna look at my current tasks and figure out what I'm doing. So, do I want to do this part, or how much time do I have left? Like 15 minutes? I could do this. This isn't too much to ask. This is a change on the server side to include an extra flag. And then the server would do the check instead of the client, and then the client would just transmit that flag in its subscription. So what we're talking about here is when the client is looking at their tickets, there's this option here to show old closed tickets. And if I click it, we see a lot more tickets here. Right now, the way it works is the server sends all of the tickets that have to do with the client, and the client decides whether to hide the ones that are old. And as the game gets longer and longer, especially from the game master's point of view, that list is going to get longer and longer too. It'll be every time anyone created a new account or changed their name or reported any kind of bug, and they'll just accumulate hundreds and hundreds of these old closed tickets. So I had it in mind that we just wouldn't show them, but they're still being transmitted. So the idea here would be to not transmit it unless that checkbox is checked. So we need to include it as part of our subscription. So let's make a unit test for this, I guess, in the, let's put this in the current task. Moving a code that filters old tickets from client to server. All right. I don't know if I can do this in 15 minutes, but we'll see. tickets in the subscription system, right? Let's set up a test where there is an old closed ticket. Can I just steal one, copy one of these? Sure. Why not? So this test will be named player can choose not to see old closed tickets. I need to see actually what old closed ticket technically means. That would be in tickets.js in the views. Old. Is this it? No, that's old sort function. Include old closed. Here we go. There's a criteria. Okay, but where do we use that criteria? Probably where we're filtering, right? Where do we filter? Filter tickets. Here we go. Aha. If not include old closed and closed and okay, there's a threshold here. 7 days. I think what I'll do is I'll keep this on the client side, and I will just have the client send that number to the server when it subscribes. And so the client would say, only show me things that are either not closed or they're the last change was within the last n days or n seconds or whatever. So that means in this test we want to say we want to include that in the subscription. So where's the subscription? Right here. So we'll have summary. We'll include another field here. What to name this though? How about hide old? Hide older then. Hide is not really. It should be like match newer than or include newer than. And then I'll just keep it a number. So how about 100? And then I'll just keep it simple. I'll have 2 tickets. One that's closed. This should be included here, right? Include closed newer than. And if it's not closed or it's not newer than, no. Closed newer than. So if it's not closed or it's newer than, I have this backwards, don't I? It should be include closed older than. Yeah. So if it's not closed or it's not older than that number of seconds, it'll be included. Does that sound right? So yeah, if you don't set that at all, then it will not include them. So this is an opt-in system, which makes sense. So you have to opt into, and then, oh wait a minute, no. It needs to be an opt-out. So it should be exclude. Closed newer than. Exclude closed older than. Yeah. See, I struggle with names. I spend way too much time trying to pick the best name because if I pick a good name, I figure if when I look at this code a year from now, I'll be like, what does that 100 mean? Okay, I can kind of decode it from this. Exclude tickets that are closed and older than. I might even want to have like and. Closed and older than. And then I'll figure it out. So it's opt out. No, opt in to exclude them. So it's opt out. You have to opt out to receiving those old tickets. Makes sense to me. Otherwise, you'll get them all. Yeah, okay. So let's have 2 tickets, one that's older than 100. We only need one test user. I'm not going to mess with more than one. Reported. So this, we'll make this one the old one, 101. No, 1. And then we'll set the time to be, let's make that 0 so it's 101. Yeah. So where do I set the time here? Mock timekeeper, current time is 101. So this is 101 old, and then we'll have another one that's, I don't know, yeah, 45 is fine, sure. Pizza should include pineapple, false. Why did I do that? I think it was just being funny. And then let's make this one be, just ID. There we go. Hey there, Mr. Muffles. How are you doing? I saw you on CM Griffing's stream earlier this morning. Okay. I'm building in, like the thing above me says, the code in my game's client side that filters old tickets. I'm moving it to the server side. Still lurking. I gotcha. So I don't need to add for ticket 4. I don't need to do that. We don't need to do that. Well, thank you for that follow. GS RIP. Okay, so we're opting out of the old tickets. So we should only see ticket 2 then, right? I mean, yeah, should only see ticket 2, which is... Oh, okay. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna bring 4 back in and then call it 2. Because it's easier for me. We'll say that... Oh, this other one has to be marked closed, doesn't it? Closed. By the GM. Actually, if the who is missing, it says GM, right? Type close or state. And that's closed at 1. I have been streaming a while. Let's mark that this is also closed. At they're both opened at the beginning of time, but this is closed more recently. That makes sense to me. So there's not much detail. I don't care about this foo bar. Let's just drop it. I need reporter because that's the only way they can actually get the message, right? And then, so this is ticket 2. Don't need to mark that it's seen because I don't really care. That's gone. Okay. So this one is closed 100 seconds ago. Actually, let's put this at 2. So now it's 101. So older than 100 seconds. So we should get ticket 1 and ticket 2, which used to be ticket 4. And there's no more foo bar thing here. And then this last changed. Oh, wait a minute. No, we're not seeing ticket 1, all right? We're only getting ticket 2. And that last changed was 45, I think. Yep. And we have not seen the change to it. Okay, so that's set up. I expect that this will fail because it will give us both ticket 1 and 2. So I just need to update the server to include this in the filter. Run. Show the log. So there's ticket 1 and there's ticket 2. So ticket 1 is shown even though it shouldn't be. Ticket 2 is what we expected, right? Yeah, okay, cool. So the test is set up. So it's down here in subs tickets. Let me make sure that's the only thing that's failing right now. Cool, so that's the only test that fails. Now let's implement the new feature. That is in the subs. When, in this tickets query, right? So right now, I think I just left it as a JSON value just so it's extra flexible. Yeah, I know what to do. We can just if that flag exists, we can bring in that number. So where is that? I mean, not flag, if that value is present. We can say if message dot has that, if it doesn't have it at all, we're going to want to clear it. So remove it. Otherwise, we're going to copy it. Message. Kind of redundant, but that's okay. Teacher gave you a practice exam. Later, they showed one exercise of the exam we were going to write, like a sneak peek. It seemed very familiar. Turned out that the practice exam was the real exam. Oops. Was that an oops, or is that just a lazy teacher? Okay, so now the query will include it if the message had it. So I just need to use it now when we decide what we're going to send. And that is in send tickets, make tickets message. Right, so I suppose if they ask for the details explicitly, we'll just give it to them even if they opted out. But for this one, I have to check that, right? Let's just check it here. If client.ticketsquery.has that, then we're going to compare the current time with that number and see if, so we're going to get, let's sample the current time here. Const auto now is impl timekeeper get current time. So if now minus ticket history, actually we need to get the last change. Where do we get the last change? It's in apply ticket. It's right here, right? Here we go. So we need to actually decode that. Last change equals that. Correct. Although the history is not, it's ticket history. So we can do the same trick there. Whoops. We can do potential spam. Thank you very much. Don't call back, spam. Okay. History get size timestamp. So it's if now minus last change is greater than, and I have to decode this too. Why don't we just decode that up front? So double exclude closed and older than, and let's just say 00 means that it's not going to be used. If that is true, then we'll decode it from that. Like so. So then we can just say if that is not equal to or greater than 0, then if that is greater than that, continue. Actually, it's return because we're inside of a visitor. And this we should say double. Oh, and I need to capture that variable. Oh no, it is captured. What's the problem then? Not all expression. Oh, it needs to be a Boolean. Return true. I mean, true means to continue and look at the next ticket. We would return false to stop the iteration. Okay, so, whoops. Misclicked and it changed the code on me. Back to the tests. Yay. Did we break anything? Nay. Okay, so we're done with the back end change. Make the release build, and while I'm doing that, let me update the front end. So the idea in the front end is we're not going to make it part of that filter anymore, right? Oh, wait. I didn't check the state. That should be included in the test. Dang it. I'm not done. Let's have a third one that's old but is still open. We should move that down to there. There we go. Let's have a third that's still open but old. So it's new and it's created at the beginning of time, let's say. So it's still new. Oh, real tickets actually have a state field outside the history, don't they? So that needs to be there, and that also needs to be there, and then all of these have to be there too, like that. And then I want to see ticket 3, and it's state new, last change 0, and that's ticket 3. Add ticket 3 content. So that'll probably fail now because it's not looking at the state. All right, so let's fix that. So we should do this only if the state is closed. If ticket state is closed. And actually, that's a better shortcut, right? Shortcut on the thing that's easier to check. Cool. Okay, now make the release build. And we'll work on the front end again. Okay, so I think I just removed this whole thing. And instead, this include... Actually, let's just comment it out, because this include old closed. We no longer need it there, but it comes from the Redux state, right? Yeah, there's this ticket search criteria. It's in the reducer even. Oh, it's just stored there as a flag. Okay. Yeah, I guess we can keep it there. Yeah, we can keep it there. Sure, why not? It's just that when we change it, we should, as in the middleware, we should change our subscription. So where is that changed? On check field set include old closed. Where is that? Hold on. Search for set include old closed. On set. This one. Dispatch set tickets search criteria. It looks like that just goes straight to a reducer because it doesn't match anything else. Criteria. Yep, session reducer. Okay, so I need to also catch that in the tickets middleware then. Did I change something here? I forgot to save? Oh yeah, that one. Okay, tickets middleware. Put it here. Set, and I decided I was going to start doing on, right? On set tickets search criteria. So that goes there. Actually, that's out. This is not in. Oh no, I was sorting by the action name. So that goes there. Okay, so that goes above this one. And I think I only need dispatch, right? And I need get state, I'm pretty sure. Because I'm going to just end up calling set, what is it? Set ticket subscription, right? Dispatch get state. And then that needs to be updated now to where it needs to look at the session reducer, the session part of the reducer it needs to peek into there and see if that flag is set. All right, so if get state session ticket search criteria include old closed is not true, then we're excluding, right? Then to exclude, it's message dot whatever the server, it was that long name I put in the server. Exclude closed older than, and then we need that constant. Ticket age threshold. And that is pulled in from constants, so I need to do that like so. And it's not needed from here anymore, and I can remove this. Okay, I think I got it. So that built, right? So I'm going to stop and start the server. Stop, update, and start. Oops, start again. And then once that comes up, we should be ready to test this. So every time I click that checkbox, it should change our subscription and get a new summary list, either including the old stuff or not. So it took me half an hour, unless I'm not done yet, and not 15 minutes like I thought, but that's okay. I can go over a little bit today. I need to do stuff, but it's not urgent. Okay, cool. So we're up, right? And I click that, and I unclick it, and let's look at the network here. Is it this one? Which one? Pending? No. This one, right? Cool. So we set our ticket subscription to exclude older than 604,800, and we got only 9 tickets, and then we set it again without that, and we got 21 tickets, so it works. Nice. Cool. So we're still getting some of the closed ones that are recent, but the old ones that are closed, like if I scroll, if I do that last changed, all of these ones will go away if I click that. Yeah. 1, 12, 13, all the way down to 19 go away. Nice. All right, we're done. That's how we do it. Hey there, Pukinator. I'm wrapping up my stream right now. Sorry if you just got here. I've been going for over 4 hours, so I need a break. And so I just added this feature above my head. The feature is that the server of my game now will limit the tickets that it tells you about if you ask it to. So to exclude tickets that are closed and older than a certain amount of time. So this is how it's done in the server now. It's now pulled into the client's ticket query. And oh, there was another part of that, right? When we're reporting tickets, we get the current time, and if they have opted out of receiving old and closed tickets, we check if it's closed and the last change is too far in the past, and then we skip it. We don't include the ticket in the message. And then the test verified that, and then here's the front end change. The view no longer includes that in the filter. Instead, the middleware, whenever you click the button, it will either include that in the criteria of the subscription or not. So here we'll see literally what I have in the current task. Move code that filters old tickets from client to server. And we are done. Commit. Push. Okay. I need to let me pause to think of, do I need to work on this? There's some more refinement that I can do. Like, for example, we could say what columns we care about, because the server right now is filling in the entire ticket. If we only cared about like just what we're seeing here, we could tell a server just here's the columns we want. Kind of like a database query. It would be like select these columns from the table. So that's one thing I can do. What else? This still works, right? I can't add to that one. Which can I add to? This open one? Yeah, that still works. Oh, there is one thing I didn't finish, right? maybe I'll do that next time. If I were to go to a ticket here like number 8 and I add something here, if I'm not on this tickets window, this alert goes away. See, well, we wouldn't know that the ticket got updated. We actually have to look there and think, oh, now it's alerting us that number 8 changed. So I need to change it so that even when we're not on the ticket window, we at least subscribe to a flag to say whether or not that should be a glowing red or not, for lack of a better description. So I'll probably do that not tomorrow, but next time I stream, which will be Friday. And then I need to figure out what to do next. Probably won't know what I'm going to do on Friday until I take a catalog of all the bugs in the game and in the engine, and then kind of decide what needs to be addressed next. I still need to get get full closure on this NPC logic here, so I can close this now. I got this working in the test environment, so here George is using sophisticated techniques, such as A-star pathfinding, to that's the last pursuit he did, was when the last time he fought those slimes, he was done, and so he returned home. Here is his wander area and his aggro search range. If anything gets within 10 within this field, he will go fight them. So this is implemented in the test environment, but not in production. So I need to decide whether or not this is suitable for production, and then try to push it into production. And if it's not suitable, I need to do more work to optimize and clean up and refactor. So I might work on one of those tasks on Friday, in addition to wrapping up this the changes to the ticket system. So yeah, I guess what I'm trying to say is I don't know what I'm going to do Friday, but I'm probably going to continue working on my game. So I got to go right now because I'm about to run out of energy. But I hope you guys enjoyed the stream, and I'm going to find someone who I think would be nice to raid. Let's see, who's streaming right now that I know? A couple people. How about we raid Simuleos, because he raided me not too long ago. Yeah, let's click on his channel. Okay, I'm getting an ad. Yeah, bye, Nui. Someone raid Simuleos. His stream is... Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, anyway, I'm watching an ad right now, but his stream is all about algorithms, and he likes to talk with his viewers about algorithms, and today the subject of his stream is Algorithm Archive Chaos Games. So that looks interesting. So yeah, he's a great guy. I hope you enjoy his stream. I'm gonna set up the raid right now. Simuleos. Here we go. So yeah, goodbye Nui and TS Joss and Slickfur and Radon 90. Hope you have an awesome rest of your day. I'll be back in 2 days. Okay? So I hope to see you then. Take care, everybody. Bye.